Okay, guys, we are back live. We are back. We are back. Sorry about that. I forgotten I was not in the picture yet. All right. We are right now. We are actually on our short break. We have 30 minutes before the start of the next class. Next class, as you know, will be Teacher Shanette, our awesome maths teacher, our colorful maths teacher. Although in person, right, she can be quite scary at times. Yeah.
Hey,
Until
don't spoil her
teachers,
image first lah. Don't
no,
spoil
no,
her
I'm not
image.
spoiling her image at all. She every time,
No.
sometimes she'll see her death stare can kill people.
See through your soul.
Yes, see through
So
my
it gets
soul.
that lah.
Yes. Although she's inside the group. I don't want to add her in yet. Let her hear what I'm talking about her first. Yeah. But seriously, Teacher Jeanette is actually the nicest teacher, but sometimes she can be a very, very strict teacher as well. Hey, look, we have our first interviewee. I'm going to add her in right now. All right, guys, please welcome
Hello.
Najla. Hey, Najla.
Hello,
Thank you for
Nasla.
joining us, Najla. Please send my regards to your mom, yeah? Her mama, okay, let me tell you, Najla is one of our biggest supporter. I don't know whether teacher Brandon, you still remember or not. Najla is one of our biggest supporters. She was with us for 2 times. She joined our intensive classes twice in a row.
Back in Sri Amas.
Yes, back in Sri Amas, that time when we were having our one. She joined us the first time there. And then she also joined our May, June one last previous round. So she's one of our biggest supporters. Guys, please give her a round of applause. Now, guys, as you can see, if a student can join us back twice in a row, right? I believe we must be doing something right. Agree, Brandon? We must be doing something right. So that's why
I think to ask Nashla lah. Nashla, can you share with us your experience like for this for twice for these programs?
Oh yeah, sure, no problem. So it started back in 2020, when the COVID cases weren't so bad, so we were allowed to go to tuition. So I was looking for a tuition center, and I already registered for my IGCSEs with Dwi Emas, and so happened that Ace Adventure, they sent us an email saying, oh, we have tuition available, intensive course available for IGCSE candidates. So I was like, oh, and then I checked the address. It was really close to my house. The serious scholars
Study skill. Yeah.
in Subang Jaya. So yeah, I attended the math intensive course, and I loved it. The teacher was amazing. It was, what's her name? Teacher Angie, if I'm not
Teacher
mistaken.
Angie.
Yes, Teacher Angie.
She was the best. She gave us all the formulas, and then, with math, you have all these formulas, and sometimes you'd be like, why is this? How did they get this formula? So she explained to us how she got that formula, and like everything made sense. Yeah. And then in May, June, I already registered for the May, June sitting. So I was looking for tuition center, but the problem is the restrictions were quite tight, so we weren't allowed to go to tuition center. So I was trying to figure out like, okay, how do I do this? I need intensive course, and then Teacher Sam, he told us we have online intensive course. And then my mom told me, and I'm like, okay, we're signing up, because I know the quality of these teachers, and it's like so worth it, I swear.
Yeah, your second teacher is Teacher Shanette, right?
Yes, correct. Oh, she is amazing, I swear. There was
Let me add her in. Teacher Shanette, are you there?
Hello.
Teacher Shanette, did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Suddenly I was drinking water.
Yeah, that's what happens when you're with me inside.
Okay, guys, I
Sorry,
tell you,
please
she
continue.
is the best, literally. So there's this one time she gave us homework, and then I was doing this homework, and then I came across this question. It was like really, really hard, so I didn't know how to do it. So I texted teacher, can you please help me with this question? And you know what she did? She gave me a Zoom link. She's like, okay, Najla, join this Zoom link. That time it was like 8 p.m. and I was shocked. I'm like, because usually my teachers, they never reply after school hours. If you text them at like 8 p.m, just expect a reply in the morning. So yeah, she replied, and then she's like, okay, come join this Zoom link. I will help you. So she explained that question live. She explained to me until I understood how to do that question. Yeah. So her dedication.
Yeah, that's true. I remember there's once when we were in the same class, and then you also don't remember. I mean, I think you didn't know one question, and then she just asked us like, if you want to join, then join. Since the time is over, it's like after 8 p.m. So she was like telling us like, yeah, you guys can go now, but if you want to listen, you can listen. I'm just teaching Najla how to do this. I'm like, oh, okay. And then we're like, bye, and then you
Yes.
yeah, I remember.
Yeah, and it's not just teacher Jeanette, It's like all the teachers, they're like the dedication is on another level.
True, it's
Like,
really passionate actually. Yeah.
yes. And then like, okay, according to the timetable, the classes are like 10 until 12, but the another teacher for physics.
Teacher Mei Ping.
Yes.
Teacher Mei Ping.
Oh, her energy is so good. Like, okay, the students' problem with online intensive course, online classes in general. It's so easy to just join and then switch off camera and then switch off your microphone and go back to sleep. But with these teachers, it's very interactive, and then they're like, right, Najla? And then if you don't reply,
And then you're suddenly like, oh, it's me.
Oh, yes. So
Yeah, and then sometimes you just give examples of just people, and then they'll just suddenly write your name in like, Najla, you're this person. Okay.
yes. So yeah, she won't stop the class until she covered whatever she wanted to teach us on that day. So which is good lah. It's not like, okay, 12 p.m. I'm done. I'm gonna leave. Bye guys. Yeah. So yeah.
Well, that's what happened to my teachers in school. Did I tell you about my teachers in school? My teachers in school is like, oh, I need to go, guys, because my car got some problem, and then I need to go earlier. So that's all, guys. Bye. And so yeah, we just finished our class like 30 minutes earlier.
30 minutes earlier?
Okay.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Sweat.
Okay. All right. I think we shouldn't be talking bad about other teachers, right? Because we are also teachers, so we are trying not to do that. But yes, it should not have happened that way, right? If anyone has gone through this type of things, we are really sorry as teachers, okay, that you all have to go through this type of things. But we can only assure you that it will never happen with us, lah. Okay, that's why we have two of them, Najla and Wendy, here to actually just let you all know how are our teachers and how our teachers actually interact with the students here. These are our real students. We did not pay them to do anything. We just asked them nicely whether they'll be interested to help us out for a little bit of like a little interview, of such. But it's more like a casual talk, lah. But Teacher Shinette, why are you hiding, Teacher Shinette?
I think she's
Why you
eating,
always
lah.
hiding?
My goodness.
Don't care. Eat in front of us, ah.
Say, don't do this.
Don't hide, Teacher Shinette. Come back.
But okay. By the way, guys, Wendy actually, she's a bit shy. Okay, but we really commended her effort. Okay, to be able to speak in front of the audience. Okay, the invisible audience. So, really, guys, because in our place, right, when we say it's a safe space, is that even if you want to, when you're trying, okay, we will do whatever it takes, lah. Okay, just so that you can. We can see you achieve your success. Okay. So Najla, you have taken the paper already, right? The IGCSE paper. So how was it? How was it? How was the major paper?
They were like quite okay. I mean, exams always hard lah, but it was like decent. It was like I went out of the exam hall. I'm like, oh, I did quite good.
All right. Now I'm excited to see your results.
Yeah, hopefully it's nice.
Wait,
lah.
Najla, are you taking your results in Sri Amas? Were you taking? Did you take your exams in Sri Amas?
I took my exams in Dwi Mas.
Oh, Dwi Mas.
Mas.
Oh, okay. Then we
Okay.
can find out the results when you get them, lah. So we can
Wow.
see you and then ask you as well.
Hey, no.
It's not trying to intrude or anything, but we just excited to know.
Yeah,
Because
honestly.
since she can say such good things about our teachers, right? Don't you think it's like you need to know, since you say our teachers until like so good, right? We need to know, apart from the teachers' way of interacting with students, we need to know as well, how did our teachers do, right, to help them as well. So that's why this is why I'm so excited to know. It's not to like flex that our teachers are very good with the students, friend. No, we want to know, apart from being friends, how did our teacher impact Najla and Wendy as teachers as well. This is something
Yeah.
that we find out. You see, yeah,
Yeah, because guys, the thing is that okay, I think most of students think like yeah, teacher sure expect a student to get A stars. Okay, now guys, the thing is this. Well, we of course we want to see the our students to score A star. Okay, just that even without scoring an A star, what excites us is like the improvement. It's like where you begin and then where it ended.
yes,
I mean, if let's say if let's say you start off as a C student and now you get an A stars, right? We celebrate. Yeah, even though it's like from D to B, we also celebrate because actually what we celebrate is the improvement. You see, and even though with the A stars and the A or even the B, there is a story behind. So for us is that like we celebrate the improvement and also the journey together. Okay, so I think Nasha, you haven't quit the groups with the teachers, right?
No, not
Ah,
yet.
not yet, right? Okay,
Yeah,
so
after we
friends
come,
forever.
we call her like, teacher, the questions. Yeah, we just texted the teacher telling her how the exams were. Yeah.
yeah, so guys, did you see that? Like, okay, now guys, you can actually write in your comments, see whether did you tell your teachers how's the paper or not? Because like honestly speaking, like our team, our teachers, right? I remember like Wendy and then Lin Shen, they all right, they was like, wow, teacher, the paper 4 easy. I was like, okay. Yeah, then okay, Nasha, I just want to ask did your teacher like do some like very gentle reminder? Okay, I make sure you remember this, remember that before the exams.
Yeah, they did. They gave us like, to-do list, like especially for like MCQ, the paper 2. Is it paper 2? Yeah, paper 2. So she gave our physics and biology teacher. They wrote down this. Okay, first you make sure that you complete all the question, and then you look back, and then make sure to check the symbol. No. Yeah, the unit you have to make sure. Yeah.
I see. Okay, Wendy, how about you, Wendy?
Yeah,
Did your teacher nag you or not? I mean us lah.
Wendy,
your son, isn't it? Okay, Wendy?
Wendy.
Yeah, I think Wendy, because I think since yesterday her line is actually not stable. Yeah,
Hmm.
so Wendy, are you
There
there?
she's back. She's back. Wendy,
Chop. The wait.
nothing. Eh?
Unstable connection.
Oh,
Yes, yes,
unstable
yes.
connection. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, no
okay.
worries, because we also now it's 12:22. So we'll just we'll end with Najla, then we'll end with Wendy. Wendy, wait, Wendy.
Yeah.
So Najla, before we just end, we know we don't have to take up too much of your time also. So can you like just help us? Do you have any advice or not for any of the students here? If all the students are whoever that is here with us right now, do you have any advice for them, no, on how can we further help them? Can you give them some advice? What special advice do you have for them?
Don't give up. If you feel like giving up, you text your teacher and say, teacher, I need extra help. Confirm they will give you all the support. Like, come on, after all we've gone through, don't like give up. Like that. Whatever you do, don't give up. Because sometimes, especially like the last few weeks before the exam, is when it's either you like go all out, or you're like, you know what, never mind, I'm tired, burnout. So never stop, going, studying, it's just a little bit more, yeah. So yeah, don't give up.
Thank you.
Thank you
Okay,
so
then
much, Najla.
okay, thank you so much. How about Wendy?
Honestly, whatever she said here today are really very touching. Wendy, how
Yeah.
about you, Wendy? Do you have any other advice for the students that are here today?
I think she turned on the mic already, just that we can't
Yeah, she
hear
turned on
her.
already.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just join because it's very
Ah,
Wait,
All right, Wendy,
can you
never
hear me?
mind. Since your
Hello?
connection is bad. Yes.
yes.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello. We can hear you. Oh,
Hello?
yes, we can hear you.
Okay, nice. I was saying that my advice to the people here is that you guys should actually join this class because I will join again actually. And I think it will be because
Wendy, never mind, Wendy. I tell you, why don't you just type it out lah? Because
after
we
Yeah,
joining
yeah,
this
yeah.
class,
I think it's better because
I
whatever you're saying
really
is like,
feel like
wow,
Wendy, I think it's best if you
uh,
can type. Yeah. Okay.
mm,
Thank you so much. Okay. And
thank you
once
so
again,
much.
thank you
Thank you
so
so
much,
much,
Najla.
Najla.
Najla, honestly
Thank you so much.
speaking, you have been supporting us like all the way, and we
Since the
can never
beginning,
thank you enough.
since the beginning,
Okay.
yes.
Yeah, since the beginning, we can never thank you enough. And then because because you know that, do you know that last time the Ministry of Mass is our first time doing this intensive course? Yeah, so that's why we really treasure our pioneers, because usually people will jump in when they see a lot of testimonials, credibility, but you just jump in. And that's why, Nasha, thank you so much. Oh my god, I'm having goosebumps now,
Yeah,
seriously.
I know, me too.
Yeah, thank you so
If
much.
there's a
And
chance,
then
if there's a chance
please.
after the pandemic, we will see like how we can gather all the teachers and the students go out for a
Yeah,
cup
yeah.
of drink. Mm.
Yeah, reunion. Woohoo! Okay, so Nasha, thank you so much. Okay, please ask your juniors to join us. Okay, if possible. And once again, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you as
Okay,
well, Wendy. Thank you so much.
see
You're a real
you.
champ for us, yeah. So if you got any messages you want to type out for the other students, please just type out in the message, Wendy. Thank you so much. Your kind words are from Najla and yourself are really it's very it gave me goosebumps just now. I like teacher Brandon also. All right,
Yeah,
but because now it's teacher Shanette's turn already, so I cannot hold her for too long. Thank you so much for joining us today, guys. We really appreciate everything that you've done for us. All your kind words are really very appreciated, and we will remember this for life. All right. Thank you, Najla. Thank you, Wendy. I have to take you out. Yeah. Thank you so much. See you again. Wow. Wow, Brandon, do you hear that, Brandon? I don't know what
yeah.
to say. Oh my
Yeah,
God. Oh. Yes,
yeah.
Fabian. If you ever come to Selangor when the pandemic is over, let us know. Okay. Make sure you get our parents' approval first. You are not that old. Okay, please. Just because you are join us, but please let your parents know first. Okay. Don't simply come. But yes, back to our topic. Wow. Just now when she said that, do you feel wow? My whole hand is.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, just that I was a bit sad lah, because Wendy, it's like crunching teacher making teacher Chanel slides, but she's not crunching my slides.
Guys, see what I tell you all. Don't. Teacher Brandon is like me, shameless one. Yes, I may be more shameless, but he's just equally as shameless. Okay.
Please
Okay,
lah,
guys, you see, look at the face, look at the face, look at the face,
I
look at the
give
face, look at the
I
face.
give the best thing, okay. Of course, I'm expecting the best lah.
Yes, I agree. I agree.
Yeah.
I totally agree with you, Brandon. I totally agree with you. I have seen how you taught in class. Honestly, if I was a student and if I were taught by you, I think I would have aced my chemistry also when I was in Form 5. I seriously tell you that. Yeah, I honestly tell you, I have sat in teacher Brandon's class twice for chemistry. And both times also are like, whoa. That one time all he was teaching is just about the changing of colors,
Then
changing
the
of the
cat ion test just now.
the cat ion test. That was it. I was like, wow. That was like really for me also. Like, I was like, open my eyes. Wow, why didn't I learn chemistry last time? Stupid one me, ayo. But yeah. Anyway, Teacher Brandon, I don't think we have enough time already because now it's already 12:29. We would like to pass back the class to Teacher Shanette. Teacher Shanette, are you there? Done with lunch?
Hi.
Hello.
Okay.
Okay.
Hello.
All right, I'll remove myself. Thank you, Teacher Brandon. Thank you, Teacher Shanette.
Have fun.
Okay. Hi guys. Let me share my screen first. Okay, we are starting off with this today. Okay. Hello people. Welcome. Yes, let me introduce myself. I'm teacher Shanette and I've been in ACE for 5 years now. I graduated from uni in 2015, I think. And then actually this is my first job. I graduated with an engineering degree and then I realized engineering is not my thing. So, and I've always been passionate about teaching. My mom is a teacher. My sister is a teacher. So my aunties, a lot of them are teachers. So I have always been passionate about teaching. And then I joined ACE and I've been here for 5 years. Six now. Yeah, 6 now. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, welcome. Yes, let's hope we will see you in the future as a teacher, maybe colleagues, Fabian. Okay, and I'm slightly nervous now, and I drank coffee, so my heartbeat is like pumping blood throughout my body really fast. So I'm a bit on panic mode now. Okay, so let's just start with this. Okay, this is like something that I have always thought about, being early birds or night owls. Okay, so are you an early bird or a night owl? Why don't y'all type in the chat and tell me? Are you an early bird or a night owl? What do you think? Do you prefer to wake up late, study at night, or you prefer to wake up early and do all your chores and all that stuff? Okay, let me just tell you about me. I am totally not an early bird. I prefer sleeping in so bad that my mom always has to wake me up, scolding me. It has always been a nightmare of mine. So whenever I go back, I will get very scared of mornings because I couldn't wake up in the morning. And apparently, based on a study that I read, because I've always felt that, but I couldn't wake up either way. So based on a study that I read, apparently it is genetic. So, okay, Shannon, it's okay if you cannot wake up early. It's totally fine. Don't feel bad, people. Okay, don't feel bad. Whether you are an early bird or a night owl, it doesn't matter, okay? As long as you get your job done, people. Okay, so maybe you are someone in between. Maybe like that. Okay, or somewhere in the middle, maybe not exactly an early bird and not exactly a night owl, just somewhere in between. Totally fine, okay? As long as you get your job done. Okay, so yeah, that's our opening for today. I hope we are ready. Okay, so let's just talk about the timetable here. When is our exam? Our exam is on the 18th and 21st of October. Okay, so 18th and the 21st of October. This to me is not very important because as long as you're ready, who cares about the timetable? Okay, as long as you're ready. So let's look at the threshold as well. Also, to me, not that important as long as you're ready. Okay, so this is the 2019 threshold before the pandemic. So 2141. Okay, as you can see, if you want to compare it from 2019 and 2020, there is actually a drop there. 2242. Sorry, it's 2242. For October, November is 2242. Okay, so yeah, there's a drop there because of the pandemic, I think. Okay, but again, it is not much of a worry. Last year, my students, because last year I had year 11 students. So, like I said, I think only two people did not get A's, the rest got A's. Is it 4? Out of my 2 classes, like 4 people did not get A's, the rest got A's. Okay, maybe partly because of the lower threshold, but also because they really did try their best even through the pandemic. So props to them, they did well. Okay, so that's it. Introduction. Let's roll. Are we ready? I am going to teach something that I taught in the previous webinar. So people like Fabian, Wendy, if you're still here and you're listening, I'm talking about it again. Okay, because I want to talk about it to the new students here. We have probably new students who have not heard of this before. I just want to go through the whole thing again. Okay, because this is basic angles rules and all that. It is all related to trigonometry and all that stuff, finding angles in 3D and all that. As long as you know your basics, right, then it's going to help you in learning your trigonometry, angles, finding bearing and all that. It's all kind of related. So we just want to get our basics right. Okay, and if you join my classes, I will talk about, I want to focus this time on algebra, okay, because I realized that algebra is really the core of maths. Everything is about calculation, finding out what is the x, the unknown, and really a lot of us really don't understand why are we doing algebra. Like, why in the world is it like that? Why do we learn to expand, factorize? Why? Okay, so I want to explain about that more in our classes, so please do join and I will go through everything with you. As you have heard from our students just now, we talk about a lot of the topics and I give notes and all, because I really prefer our notes to be colorful and not black and white like how I learned it in high school. It's so boring, okay? And already talking about it is boring. I want to be able to see visually that it is colorful and it's nice, and it makes me more interested in learning what it is about, okay? So yeah, okay, algebra is very easy. Yes, if you know the basics, everything is easy. There's this friend of mine who said, mathematics is fun only if you know how to solve it. Okay, and that's so true for all of the things that we are learning. Things are fun only if we know what it is, only if we understand how to do it. The moment it is like an uphill battle, it's a pain. Okay, so we want to get through that, we want to break through that. Okay, so let's start. Okay, so we are talking about geometry. Geometry is the study of lines, shapes, angles, positions, and dimensions. Okay, so points, lines, planes, very simple, straightforward. Okay, and then we need to know about the types of angles here. Okay, it is important that you know the names of these: acute, obtuse, and reflex. It is important that you know the names of these 3 types of angles here. Okay, acute, obtuse, and reflex. Okay, so the way for me to link things, to remember the words, is to understand what does the word mean itself. Okay, you can actually see the word acute and reflex in biology. Okay, and acute, yes, that's how I do it. Okay, if you still remember how I did it in the last webinar, yes, just do like show off your bicep. I think this is bicep or tricep? Bicep. I think this is bicep. Okay, show off your bicep and then you look at it. Yes, this is an acute angle. Acute angle, okay? Because it is less than 90 degree. Okay, an angle that is less than 90 degree, that is an acute angle. Okay, if it is more than 90 degree, less than 180, that is an obtuse angle. Obtuse also has a meaning in English terms. It is someone who is low in understanding. If you kind of learn Korean, it's called nunchi opso. Really, nunchi opso person is a person who cannot catch the flow of the things. You'll be like, oh, say the wrong things and all that stuff. That is called nunchi opso. That is obtuse, a bit slow in understanding the situation and all that. That's obtuse. Okay, so that's obtuse angle. Reflex angle. If you learn it in biology, it is taking the tiny hammer thingy and then you hit your knee and then your knee will pop up. That's called a reflex. You can think of your knee and that's a reflex angle. Things that you can kind of relate so that you can remember the names here. Okay, and then we are moving on to the next part, perpendicular and parallel. Perpendicular means 90 degree. Parallel means they are all in the same gradient going in the same direction, and the sad thing is they will never ever meet. Probably me being K-pop drama male lead and me. Never ever gonna meet. Sad case, right? Okay, that's parallel. Moving on. We have our complementary angles, supplementary angles, adjacent angles, and vertically opposite angles. Okay, the most important thing here is this one, where we will need to use this a lot to solve and find out the unknown angle. Okay, so here, complementary angle means you add up the angles and it is a total of 90 degrees. Supplementary angles means you add up, the total angles is 180 degrees. Okay, so the way I remember these two terms, even though it's not really tested, is C here and S here. Okay, if you think of C is one box and that's 90 degrees. Supplementary has two boxes kind of, so it's 90 and 90, that is 180 degrees. That's how I remember the sum. Okay, adjacent, okay, I normally put it as a sentence. Jason is adjacent to Fabian, maybe. Okay, adjacent means next to. Okay, Jason is sitting next to Fabian, maybe. Okay, adjacent means next to, the angle that is next to it. Okay, again, not tested really. This is the one that is most important, vertically opposite angle. Whenever you have two straight lines meeting, who's Jason? I just simply come up with the name. Jason is probably the name of my father. Okay, if you have two straight lines like that, okay, opposite angles here are equal. Opposite angles here are equal. That is vertically opposite angles. Okay, they are equal angles. Okay. Yes. Last one, very important. Out of all the basic angles, properties, and all that stuff, this is the most important one. Okay, because it is dealing with parallel lines. Okay, parallel lines like that. And don't think of KFC because we love all chicken, fried chicken. Okay, but it's ZFC. I don't know. Maybe you need to come up with a name. What does Z stand for? Oh, I have a joke about Jason Derulo. Later we talk about that. Okay. Anyway, ZFC here. Okay. So alternate angles here are equal. Alternate meaning it takes turns. Okay, one after another. So if we say that a guy and a girl has to sit alternately, that means it's a guy and a girl and a guy and a girl and a guy and a girl. Okay, so if you relate it to this diagram here that we are looking at here, oh, nice, Nick. Zach's fried chicken. Okay, sounds amazing. Is this the Zach that you were talking about in chemistry class? Because you were talking about Zach in chemistry class, right, just now? Okay, anyway, alternate here means this side and this side, right? So they are opposite sides, kind of alternate. Okay, so this angle is equal to this angle. So alternate angles, and they are equal. And then you have your corresponding angles. Okay, so here is equal to here. That's corresponding. Corresponding means it's responding to that. Okay, responding to that. Okay, and then interior angles. Interior meaning inside. So the angles inside here, they are supplementary angles. If you remember the word supplementary, that means they add up to be 180 degrees. They are supplementary angles. Okay, so we gotta remember all these things. Okay, and then maybe we can try some questions now. Oops, that's answer. No. Where? Oh no. Is this all with answers? What happened? Oh no. Why lah? Why? Why got answer one? Okay, are we ready? Let's look at some past year paper questions. This is from last year, winter paper 2-2. Okay, very common type of question. And the first thing you need to see is the triangle. Second thing you need to see is the parallel lines. Kind of. I added some extra questions. Yes. So some are the same, some are not. Okay, because I took extra questions from last year's paper, extended papers. Okay, so let's start. Okay. Parallel lines. Okay, let's start with X first. So X is not really in the triangle, first thing. X is not really in a complete straight line. because here is missing. So we cannot use that, we cannot use that. So the only thing that we can use would be the parallel lines, you see. And as you can see, it's 3 marks. Most probably is 1 mark, 2 marks. Okay, so 1 mark means you can find the answer straight away, immediately. Okay, it should be an immediate thing. No calculations required, straight away you can find the answer. And you can use your zag angle, which is your alternate angle. So please go ahead and do that. And you can find out what is that. Okay, so straight line. Can you see that? Now, they are adjacent angles. They are next to each other. And they are supplementary, means they add up to 180. Okay, so this is 60 degree. And therefore, x equals to 60. Okay, x equals to 60. Now, for y, let's find out what's y. So if we have already used the parallel lines, most probably we are not going to use it again. Okay, so let's move on. You want to find out what is y here. Okay, so this is 40 degree. Okay, and then you can use the triangle here. And that's 180 minus 40 minus 60. And then you will get your answer, which is 80 degree. Okay, yes, 80 degree. Okay, simple, straightforward. Okay, let's try another question. Okay, let's try another question. This is a trapezium. We'll talk about all these names of shapes later. Okay, maybe you want to get a piece of paper or your notes ready. Okay, you want to just write it down later because there will be a lot of words coming out later. Okay, so you want to get that ready, you can go ahead and do that. Okay, let's look at this. First thing, straight away see the arrows, parallel. Okay, and the moment you see parallel lines like that, straight away think of your Zachary's fried chicken. Is it Z, F, or C? Which one do you see? Which letter do you see? Which alphabet? Is it Z? Is it F? Is it C? Obviously not Z, obviously not F, C. Okay, and C here, they are known as interior angles because they are angles that are inside Okay, that is such ugly handwriting. Let me try that one more time. Interior angle, meaning that when you add them up, they are a total of 180 degree. Okay, they are supplementary angles. Again, don't really need to remember. I'm just mentioning it. I'm just repeating it a few times, so maybe you can kind of link it together as I talk about it more. You see? Okay, so 97 minus 3x plus 69 plus 5x equals 180. That actually is 1 mark. If you write that correctly, that's 1 mark. If you can further simplify that, and 97 plus 69 is 150, 166 plus 2x equals 180. If you have this line, that's 2 marks. Okay, that's 2 marks. And if you solve it, 180 minus 166 divided by 2 is 7 degree. That is 3 marks in total. Okay? Okay. As you can see, it's related to algebra. That's why very important that we go through algebra as well. Okay. I figured this is the more useful type of topic compared to algebra. Okay. So yeah, that's it. Simple, straightforward. Okay, then we see triangles, which we haven't really talked about. So let's go back to our notes. Triangles. Now there are 3 types of triangles. 2 which you really need to memorize the names. Okay, equilateral triangle and isosceles triangle. Equilateral triangle meaning all 3 sides are equal. First thing, that means you will have all 3 equal angles as well. That is 180 divided by 3 is 60 degree each. That is an equilateral triangle, and you really need to know how to spell that. Okay, and in fact, if you spell it a bit wrongly and you still get the gist, means you still get the idea, like when I try to pronounce it, it's still probably like equilateral, we will still give you marks. Okay, but if you spell it like totally wrong, then no marks for that. So maybe just try to type it a few times, try to memorize how to write it. Okay, equilateral triangle. Isosceles triangle meaning that they have 2 equal sides and 2 equal angles. Now, some students get very confused about which angle are equal, which two angles are equal. Okay, so what I do is I draw a stick map that has a very long body and very short legs. Okay, the two equal sides are the two arms. The two equal angles are at the 2 feet. And that's how you can link it. Oh, these are two equal sides. These will be the two equal angles. Okay, if you get confused, the head will be 180 minus this, and that's how you get that. Because total angle is always 180. And the scalene triangle is just for your information. You don't really need to memorize this. It is no equal sides, no equal angles. Good. Moving on to quadrilaterals. Quadrilaterals are shapes with 4 sides. If there are 4 sides, you cannot straight away say, oh, it's a square. It doesn't make sense, right? Because not all 4-sided shapes are squares. It can be triangle, rectangle, it can be square, rhombus, kite, parallelogram, and trapezium. Okay, so there are so many types, and these are the 4 special ones, okay, that we need to memorize the properties. Okay, so we start off with this group, okay, and I normally call them the big brother group. Okay, big brother, because a very Chinese way of saying taiko. Taiko means big brother. This is the middle child, which is me. I am a middle child. Maybe has middle child syndrome. I don't know. What about you? This is the youngest child. Okay, the youngest brother. Okay, so this is a big brother family. This is a family. The middle child, me, not married, single. Okay, youngest, also not married, single. Okay, got that in your head? Make sure you are writing it down, okay, because it will help you remember very well. Okay, so middle child, single, family. Okay, let's start. In the big brother family, the boss here is the parallelogram. Okay, what makes it a parallelogram? You have parallel sides, 2 pairs of parallel sides, 2 pairs of equal sides, and then the opposite angles are equal. And a lot of people forget that. So please make sure you write that down and you remember that the opposite angles are equal. 2 pairs of equal sides and 2 pairs of parallel sides. Okay, and that makes it a parallelogram. Okay, and it is like a slanted rectangle. Okay, slanted rectangle. So that means if I straighten it up, it would be a rectangle. And the rectangle has the same property, just that it is all 90 degree. Okay, so you have 2 pairs of parallel lines, 2 pairs of equal sides, but everything is 90 degree. Alternating angle, can kind of think it that way, not really, unless you draw it like that. Then it's an alternating angle. It has to have a Z. Okay, so not really a Z there, maybe a C. Okay, so parallelogram, rectangle, and then if you go and get a haircut and get all equal sides, that is a rhombus. So a rhombus acts like a slanted square. Okay, a rhombus acts like a slanted square. So opposite angles are equal, all equal sides, and opposite sides are parallel as well. So parallelogram, you do go for a haircut and you get a rhombus. You go to the chiropractor and you get a rectangle. And a mixture of both the rhombus and the rectangle is a square. Okay, so it is all 90 degree. It is all equal sides and the opposite sides are parallel. Okay, so I hope you are able to remember this now. So this is just a slanted rectangle. This is just a slanted rhombus. Okay, so that is the big brother family. Okay, this is a big brother family. Moving on to the middle child. Okay, it has 1 pair of parallel lines. Okay, 1 pair of parallel lines. It is known as a trapezium. Sometimes it can be known as an isosceles trapezium, meaning that the 2 sides here are equal. Sometimes. If it is not, sometimes it looks like that, where they are obviously not equal, but they are parallel here. Okay, so this is a trapezium. This is also a trapezium, but this one has the word isosceles in front. Okay, and yeah, there are no other special properties to it. You can see the C here, ZFC, ZFC here. So you have your interior angle here. Okay, you can use that as well if you need to. Okay, and lastly, the youngest here is known as a kite. Okay, there are no parallel lines, but you have two equal sides here and two equal sides here. And in fact, if I cut it in half like that, it will be two isosceles triangle. So maybe you can write that down as well. It is made of two isosceles triangles. That is our kite. Okay, so those are the two main shapes that we normally need to remember. Okay, and then we are down to polygons. Okay, then we are down to polygons. Let's talk about polygons and interior and exterior angles first before we look at more examples. So polygons here, 3 sides, 4 sides, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 3 is triangle, 4 is quadrilateral, 5 is pentagon. So you will need to know that 5 is pentagon. 6 sounds like hexagon with the X, so that's 6. Hexagon's sister is heptagon. Okay, and then lastly, the last 3. The way I remember it is I remember the last 3 months of the year, which is October, November, and December. So that's it. Octagon, nonagon, and decagon. And that's how you remember. That's how I remember it. I hope it will help you. Again, triangle, quadrilateral, pentagon, hexagon, hexagon's sister, and then the last 3 months of the year, October, November, and December. Octagon, nonagon, and decagon. Have you all written it down? Have you all taken a screenshot? It will really help you to memorize this because you will need to know it. Sometimes they will ask you, especially the questions asked by Teacher Sam's paper, always ask these questions, and you really need to memorize this. Okay? Yes, okay, so must memorize this. Okay, and it is kind of related to your chemistry, okay? Kind of related to your chemistry as well, the names, okay? So you need to remember that. Moving on to interior and exterior angles. Okay, so first thing, what are interior and what are exterior angles? So we briefly talked about interior angles just now. Interior meaning angles inside. Exterior angles are angles outside. Okay, so these are interior angles and these are exterior angles. And the one thing I need you all to remember when we talk about interior and exterior angles are they add up to 180 plus exterior angle is 180, meaning that there are supplementary angles. And this is very helpful. I'll show you why with an example later. Okay, so I hope these two shapes, these two things here will help you visualize why is it 180, why is it 360 when I add up the total. So if I add up all interior angles, it would be 180. Okay, I just crop that and I place them together. You can do that with a piece of paper, you can cut it, okay, and you get the same thing. It is 180 for the interior angle. And if I add up all exterior angles here, it will be 360 degrees. It's a full circle. Okay, so need to remember that. Hope this will help you visualize the sum of interior angle and sum of exterior angle for a triangle. Okay, and with the same method, we are going to look at this one. Okay, this is to help us find out the interior and exterior angles, the total, for all polygons. Polygons meaning all different shapes. Okay, all different shapes here. We can find out the total interior angle and the total exterior angle. And how do we do that? Let me tell you the secret way of memorizing it. Not really memorizing, understanding it. Okay, so in a triangle, we know that it is 180 interior angle. In a triangle, it is 180 total interior angle. And if you are given a 4-sided shape like that, what you can do is from one side, one point, one vertex to the other vertex, just cut that in half. And you'll see that you have 2 triangles. And two triangles meaning that this is 180, this is also 180, and that's why it is 180 times 2. For the total interior angle, it is 360 because it is 180 times 2. For a pentagon, it is 5-sided. So same thing, I'm just going to draw from one vertex to the other vertex, and that will cut it into 3 triangles being 180, 180, and another 180. So that means it's 180 times 3, which will give us 540 degrees. Okay, and in the same way, you can find out, doesn't matter whether it is how many sides it is, you can find out the total interior angle, because using this, we can crack the code. I hope all of you really love to watch like Sherlock Holmes, drama, movie, all those with cracking codes and all that, because now that is what you're doing here. Okay, if you can understand that this is 3-sided, it is 1 triangle. 4-sided, it is 2 triangles. 5-sided, it is 3 triangles, and hopefully you can crack the code here. 6-sided is how many triangles are? It is 4 triangles. And if I tell you and ask you, I have this polygon that is 99-sided, can you tell me how many triangles are there? If there are 99, if the polygon is 99-sided, can you tell me how many triangles are there? It is always just taking the number of sides minus 2, minus 2, minus 2, minus 2, and answer is 97 triangles. Not a lot of memorizing to do, right? Because it just makes sense. Okay, so if you forget, sure, go ahead and just do some drawing in your paper. Oh, if it's a triangle, 1 triangle, 3-sided, and so on and so on and so on. You can crack the code itself during exam if you forget. Okay, so if it is 99-sided, there are 97 triangles, meaning you can find out the total interior angle. Okay, and if you can find out the total interior angle, you can use that to find out one interior angle. You can use that to find out one interior angle, and so on and so on. Very helpful. Okay, so that's why the code here is this: number of triangles times 180. And that's the total interior angle. So if the total interior angle here is 360, I can divide by 4. How to know number of triangle sides? Oh, how to know how many triangles there are? Okay, wait. How to know now how many triangles there are? If I have 4 sides like 4-sided like that, I just cut it from vertex to vertex. That is 2 triangles. And 2 triangles meaning 180 here, 180 here. So 2 times 180, which is 360. And if I want to find out one interior angle, I can use 360 divided by 4, and that's why it is 90 each. 90 each. Does that help? Okay, so doesn't matter whatever shape it is. It can be like some weird looking shape like that. Doesn't matter, okay? If I want you to find out what is the total interior angle, sure, go ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 8 angles here, or technically there are 8 sides here. Then you can just start cutting it, okay? Looks a bit weird, but cut it here like that. First triangle. Cut it here like that, like that, like that, like that. How many triangles are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 triangles. Total interior angle is 6 times 180. That's the total interior angle. Doesn't matter how weird the shape looks like. It applies to all shapes. Applies to all shapes. Okay, look at your hexagon here. A very nice hexagon here. 6-sided. Cut it into 1 triangle, 2 triangles, 3 triangles, and 4 triangles. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 triangles, meaning 4 times 180. That is your total interior angle. Okay? Good. And for exterior angle, if you realize this and this and this, if you add up all the exterior angles, it's always 360. It is constant, always 360 degrees. Okay, so normally I prefer to use total exterior angle to find out my answers. I will show you how now. Are we all ready for some questions? Let's start. They say that there is a triangle here. The triangle is reflected in the line BC. That's our BC there. Okay, and if it is reflected, means copy and paste to the other side. So AB will become here. And then this one stays. And then AC will be now here. And that is our quadrilateral ABDC. D is here. Okay, and since it is reflected, that means they are congruent. Another term that we need to learn in another topic. Congruent meaning it's the same shape, same size, everything's the same angles, everything's the same. So 58 is here, 82 is here. Now, what is the name of this shape? Okay, what is the name of this shape? You can go ahead and type it out. What is the name of this shape here? Okay, and take note that AB is equals to DB, AC equals to DC, and this is our it starts with K, 4 letters. Okay, I hope that will help you already. It is a kite, right? I hope you got that. It's a kite because there are no parallel lines. Okay, and there are equal sides here and here. It's a kite. Okay, very good. So this is a kite, very obvious kite. Yes, thank you. Now, if you want to find out what is the angle of ACD, okay, let's go ahead and draw that out. I almost got trapped into this question just now when I was trying this question. Be very careful with the traps here, okay? Make sure you read the question properly. Make sure you mark it out in the diagram that they gave you. Okay, if there is a diagram, it is there to help you. Mark out, label everything, okay? There's a slight trap that I thought they were asking us to find out angle ACB. Apparently not. It was a trap. It is ACD. Okay, so be very careful with that. Okay, make sure you double check your question properly. If you want to find out this angle here, it is 180 minus 58 minus 82 because total angle in a triangle is 180. So if you want to find out 2 of it, you times 2. And that is 80 degrees. Okay, 80 degrees. Okay, I hope you got that. Yes, very good. Very good. Okay, let's move on to the next question here. They say triangle ABC is isosceles, meaning that you draw a stick man. These are the 2 arms. These are the 2 feet. Very short legs. Very long body. Okay, so that means this is 32 degrees. Okay, 32 degrees. Here is also 32 degrees. Okay, final angle BAC. Please mark it out in the diagram. It's given to you for a reason to help you. Mark it out. Okay, and it's 180 minus 32 minus 32. Answer is very good, 160. Okay, make sure you make good use of your calculator as well. This is a very special question. I have not really seen this in any past year papers. Not really. Okay, so I think we should try it, but it will involve some trigonometry question thingy. Okay, because we are trying to find out the area of a hexagon, regular hexagon. Now take note of the word regular. Regular means they are of the same sides, and that means equal angles. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and draw a regular hexagon. Hopefully it looks okay. Freehand. Okay, go ahead and do that as well. Okay, you can go ahead and do that as well together. Okay, a regular hexagon. 1. Hexagon meaning 6-sided, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Looks very weird. I'm so sorry. It's like that, like that, like that. Okay. Now, anyone has any idea on what to do? anyone has any idea on what to do? If you want to find out the area of a hexagon, because we haven't really learned any formula for area of hexagon, right? Anyone has any idea? It's a 3 marks question. This is from summer last year, paper 2-1. 4 triangles. Okay, you can do 4 triangles. Okay, but in this case, not really 4 triangles. In fact, because it is a regular hexagon, yes, you have to make it into triangles, but not 4 triangles. Okay, not 4 triangles. Okay, I think the easiest way for me, I believe the easiest way to calculate this is to cut it. And when you cut it, it will be equal triangles, although it doesn't really look equal now. It should be equal triangles. It should be equal triangles. Every one of them here are equal triangles. Okay, and if they are all equal triangles, that means the total angle in the middle here is what? It's a full circle. What's the total angle in the middle if it is a full circle? It is 360. And you can find out one of it. Can you all find out what is one of that? And let me cut it out very nicely like a slice of pizza. Okay, that is wrong. It's getting from bad to worse, my drawing. Oh God. Okay, let's do that. Yeah lah. That's it lah, huh? I'm so sorry, people. This is it. Okay, so you know that this angle here is 60 degrees. And you know that this is 7.4. Now, what's so special about 60 degrees here? Can you tell me what's the angle here? And what's the angle here? It is also 60. And now I'm going to test you on your spelling skills. Everyone, please type in the chat, how do you spell the name of this triangle? Make sure you spell it correctly, okay? Because we just talked about it. Okay, what's the name of this triangle here? Okay, can you type in the chat? What is the name of this triangle? Make sure you type it correctly, okay? You want to get that 1 mark. Okay. Okay, very good. Okay, most of you got it right. If you got it wrong, it's okay. We just talk about it. Now you remember, it is all equal angles, meaning all equal sides. It's an equilateral triangle. Okay, so based on trigonometry, I don't really need so many of the angles. I just need one of it. And I just need 2 sides because it's an equilateral triangle. All sides are equal. Can you tell me how do you find out the area of a triangle formula using trigonometry? Okay, it is half AB sine C. Okay, so this is another topic. As you can see, a lot of things related. Hopefully you are okay following. Okay, so half AB sine C. Okay, AB sine C. Make sure you know that the angle we are talking about is an included angle. Please write that down if you did not know that. Included angle meaning that the angle must be kept in the middle between the 2 sides. It must be in the middle between the 2 sides. Okay, not somewhere else. Included angle. And go ahead and calculate that. Half times 7.4 times 7.4 sine 60. Find out the area. And I fell into a trap when I was solving this again. So I hope you don't fall into the trap. That is not the final answer. Be very, very careful. That is not the final answer. You want to find out the area of the hexagon. How many triangles are there? There are a total of 6. Don't fall into the trap like I did. 6 triangles. 6 times your answer. And get that. Okay, I'm just going to grab my calculator and try it as well. You should be able to get 142.27. And if you want to put 3, also can. You want to put 142, also can, as long as it is 3 significant figures and above. Okay? Cannot put 2, cannot put 1, must be 3. Okay, it is written on the first page of the instructions in your paper. Always remember that. Okay, so during exam, when they are asking everyone to just settle down and all that stuff, and you got your paper, read the instructions. Okay, that is the only time and the one time you are really looking at the first page of your paper. Read the instructions. Okay, your answers needs to be rounded off to 3 significant figures or more, at least 3. Angles needs to be in 1 decimal place. Angles needs to be in 1 decimal place. Read the instructions. Are we all okay? Do you all get 142.27 or 0.3 also can? 142 also can? Okay? Yes. Oh, do you start seeing the circles? Yes, that's the main thing for our topic today. Okay, let's very quickly finish this question and go to circles, okay? The interior angle of a regular polygon with n sides is 150. Okay, so that means I have a polygon, but I don't know how many sides there are, and I want to find out the answer. Now, the normal thing that we do is we use the formula that you all memorize. Okay, and the formula that you all memorize is probably n is the number of sides, and then you use n minus 2 times 180 divided by n. That is probably the formula you all memorize. Okay, let me just tell you, this formula is exactly what we just talked about when we were cracking the code, remember? N being the number of sides, we minus 2 to find out the number of triangles, times 180, that's the total interior angle. Do you realize that? N is the number of sides, n minus 2 is the number of triangles, and then n minus 2 times 180, that's our total interior angle. And then if you divide by n, that means you want to find 1 interior angle. I hope that all makes sense now. And suddenly you'll be like, whoa, I'm not memorizing this anymore because I understand it. Hopefully that's the case there. Okay, so that is what people normally do. But I wouldn't recommend using this, you see, because it looks complicated and I don't like complicated. Let's move on to this one. 360 degree. So let's go back to this question here. Okay, so if we know that the polygon is n sides, and we know that just now I already told you all to remember the relationship between an interior angle and an exterior angle. What's the relationship? How many of you still remember that? It is a straight line, meaning if this is 150, we know that the exterior angle is 30 degree. And why is it important to know that? Because it makes our life super duper easy. Why? Because the total exterior angle is always 360. So we can use that 360 divided by 30 and we find out the number of sides. 2 marks for that. Imagine if you do the n minus 2, that is such long working. We don't like that. Okay, that is going to cause a lot of careless mistakes and all that stuff. This is a game changer. Make sure you know how to calculate this, okay? And the answer is 12. Did I do that right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. You all get the same answer? 12 sides. Okay. Make sure you grab your notes a bit because I want to talk about this question a bit more. Make sure you know the word regular means they are all equal. That's why we can straight away divide, because they are all the same. Okay, they are all the same. That's why we can straight away divide, because they are all equal, we can divide. Okay, second thing, this is the one that is confusing. People get very confused. If they say the interior angle, it just means one interior angle and not total. If they say total or sum, that's total or sum. If they say the or the interior angle, that means it is one. and people get very confused, and during exams you're not allowed to ask questions. Okay, so make sure you take note of that. It is 1, not sum, not total. If it is sum or total, they will say sum or total. Okay, take note of that. And yes, we have about 40 minutes for circles. Are you all ready for circles? Okay, this is the one that causes a lot of pain to students. Partly because you really need a lot of practice to be able to see the properties here. Okay, you really need a lot of practice to see all the properties here. Okay, and I will talk about the properties again as well. I will try to help you link everything together to see that they are all exactly kind of one big property that is branched out to a few. Okay, but again, it really depends on you trying out the questions, really seeing it properly. Okay, yes, and then we'll try out the questions here as much as we can. I have how many more pages? I'm at page 6. I have until 14, so hopefully we have time to go through all that. If not, it's fine. Okay, so let's start. Okay, now you need to memorize the properties. That's number 1. And hence the pain. Okay, because people don't like to memorize. Okay, and it's totally fine to write it in your own words. Angles formed from the same arc are equal. Angles formed from the same arc to the circumference at the circumference are equal. Okay, so let's start. These are properly. If you can see that this is the arc, this is the arc. If you don't know that, please write that down. That's an arc. The angles formed by this arc. So the arc here has 2 points, right? It forms going up. That's our first angle. From these 2 arc points, go up, and it forms this angle, and they are equal at the circumference. Same thing here. These 2 points on the arc goes up. That's our first angle. Goes up, and that's our second angle, and they are equal. Okay, this one, angles subtended or formed from the same arc again. So it's kind of related, people. It's kind of related. Just that this one is not really at the circumference anymore. It is at the center. So at the center is twice the angle at the circumference, twice of that, twice of that. And if you talk about twice, I hope you will relate it to your K-pop group, Twice, and they have a new song. You can go ahead and go listen. Okay, so yeah, kind of related. It's just angles from the arc. Angles from the same arc. To the circumference is equal. To the center is twice. That's it. Okay. Related, right? Moving on. This is our angle in a semicircle. And in fact, it is the same thing because it is also from the same arc to the center and to the circumference. Do you see that this is half of that? Twice again, this is 180, this is 90. Related. Okay, good, people. Okay, so we call it angle in a semicircle because this is a diameter. So you want to watch out for words like diameter and all that stuff, and then you know that it's 90 degree. Okay, moving on. How is this related to that? It's just 2 triangles. And you can see that this is 90 and this is 90. This is 90 and this is 90. Do you see that they add up to be 180? So you can see that the opposite angles in a cyclic quadrilateral is always 180. Technically, yes, you just need to memorize technically 1 or 2 of it. And they are all kind of related, you see. Okay, so cyclic quadrilateral, you see, you can always draw this out in your paper. Okay, if in chemistry, your job is to draw out the flow diagram. In maths, you can go ahead and draw whatever formula you need to remember. Okay, you draw this, they are all related, right? Okay, so this one, 90 degree adds up to 180 degree because this is our diameter, 90, 180. Related to the previous property, right? Okay, and that means this and this also adds up to be 180. Good. Okay, moving on. This is our tangent. Tangent. And can you all tell me what's the shape here? What's the shape here? It is a go ahead and write it down, okay? It is a what shape? Okay, it is a kite. Very good. It's a kite. Okay, always remember this is the radius. A lot of people forget, hey, this is a radius. Okay, or radii, 2 radii. Okay, and then that's a kite. That's our tangent. Always remember that it forms 90 degree. 90 degree. Okay, and then that means this plus this is also 180 degree. Okay, angle between a radius and a tangent is always 90 degree. Okay, and this is our last property. Last property, alternate segment theorem. Now we have seen the word alternate before. We have seen it in our alternate angles, the Z angle, right? Okay, Z angle. And remember, what's the meaning of alternate? Means it takes turn, left, right, left, right. Okay, left, right, left, right. Alternate angle. And that is how we link it here. Alternate segment theorem. Okay, that means if I have this angle, it is equals to the other side in the triangle. Alternate segment theorem. Left, right. Right is equals to the left. How do I relate it to the previous properties? Because I draw this as a 90 degree, and I already know that tangent to diameter is 90 degree, and this is a diameter, so this is also 90 degree. Kind of related to this and this. Yeah, that is how I relate all of them together. Okay, we have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Or technically, this is considered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 properties. And that's it. Okay, so we just need to practice on using it. Okay, so again, same arc, this equals to this, same arc, this equals this, same arc, this is twice of this, same arc, this is twice of this, same arc, this is twice of this, same arc as well, or technically a semicircle, and that is 90 degree, 180, 90 degree. Okay, and quadrilateral, meaning I have 2 triangles that is all touching the circumference, a cyclic quadrilateral, so adds up to be 180, adds up to be 180. And then we have a tangent, this is 90, this is 90, and this is also 90. And yeah, you want me to send you the notes? Sure. How? Okay, why don't you think of a way, I don't know, don't leak your information on the chat, okay, because it's an open live thingy, so it's public. We don't know who is here, who is not here. Okay, don't leak your information there. If you need anything, maybe PM, I don't know, DM. Okay, anyway, are you all ready for examples now? Okay, let's use the things that we have learned. We have exactly 30 minutes. Okay, oh, seems like a very long class. I hope. Don't send private information in the chat, okay? Please, people, don't send private information in the chat, okay? Because we have no idea who is in here, okay? Please don't do that, people. You can PM, DM, whatever, okay? Don't send it in the chat. Okay, KLM are points on the circle, okay? KS is a tangent to the circle at K. KM is the diameter. Okay, take note of these words here. Tangent, diameter, isosceles. Okay, if you don't want to circle it, you can underline that. Okay, we are going to use every single one of this information. Tangent, straight away you have to think of your 90 degree. Diameter, 90 degree. Okay, is that what you saw straight away? Isosceles, equal angles, remember? Tap, tap, Okay, now let's start. If this is 90 and this is 90 and we want to find out what is Z here, Z here is which one? Can you type out the property? Which property should we use to find out what is Z? Because we only know that this is 90, this is 90. We don't really know what is this. That doesn't really help. Yes. Any idea on how to find out what is Z? Alternate segment theorem, people. Alternate segment theorem. Because the moment you see a tangent and a full triangle, meaning a triangle that is touching the sides or the circumference, okay, write down. You see a tangent and you see a triangle touching the circumference. Okay, a triangle touching the circumference. That is our alternate segment theorem. You can go ahead and write that down. The moment you see these two things, that's our alternate segment theorem. Okay, and how do we do that? How do we know this is this? So we just need to find out what is this purple angle here. What's the value of this purple angle here? Because it's an isosceles triangle, this is 90 degrees. We can say that 180 minus 90 divided by 2 is 45. 45, 45. And based on alternate segment theorem, you can say that Z is 45. I hope you can see how easy it is for 2 marks. Okay, for 2 marks, very straightforward question. Okay, if during exams you are confused, like, oh, I don't know what to do. Okay, if you don't know what to do during exams, please go ahead and find out whatever values you have. You can find out what is this, you can find out what is this. You can also use a straight line 180, take away 90, take away 45, and it will still give you the same answers. Okay, the thing about angle questions like that is it is not fixed. There are so many ways for you to find out the answer. So many ways. Okay, the only way you cannot use is please do not, no, it's a big no, do not take your protractor and measure. No, that is a big no. Okay, unless they say measure, then you measure. If not, questions like these are not to scale. You are not allowed to measure. Please don't do that. Other ways, calculating, whatever method you want to use, go ahead. Not the measuring part. Okay, unless they say measure. Unless they say the word measure. If not, please don't go and be like, oh, let me measure this. GG, you know what's GG.com? No, please don't, okay? Yes, take note of the word not to scale, okay? Please don't do that. Okay, let's move on. AT is a tangent to the circle at A. Okay, the moment you see tangent, 2 things you need to think of. The 90 degree and alternate segment theorem. Again, the moment you see tangent, what are 2 things you need to think about? 90 degree and alternate segment theorem. Okay, now is there 90 degree here? No. No diameter, no radius. Alternate segment theorem must be our way. Okay, so if this is 58, alternate meaning this is on the right hand side. That means look at the triangle. We have 2 triangles, right? Let's look at this triangle. And then you will tell me 58 is on 0.1, 0.2, or 0.3. If you say 3, I'm just gonna cry here in this corner. Okay. If you are looking at this triangle, 58 is 0.1, 0.2, or 0.3. I hope you do not say 3, please. Okay, please don't say 3. 0.1, right? Okay, it is alternate segment theorem, right? Alternate meaning it is on the right hand side. The angle that is in the triangle will be on the left hand side. Okay, so this is 58. Can you see that? Okay, now let's look at the other triangle. There's another triangle, so let's draw that out. Now, 58 is also where? 0.1, 0.2, or 0.3. Jeffrey, please don't do this. Why? Okay, so this is the same thing, right? So it is also 0.1. Okay, so this is also 58. okay, is also 58. Now, lastly, we want to find out what is the value of x, okay? So, x is here. It's not really part of the triangle, but it is related. So that means we can find out what is this. Okay, let's find out what is that. 58, 27, find out what's the orange angle, and using straight line, you can find out what is x. Simple, straightforward. Answer is 85. Do you all get 85? Okay, some of your schools probably taught you exterior angles in a triangle. Okay, if you want to know what is exterior angles in a triangle, is this. If I tell you that this is 30, this is 40, you can find out what is this. Okay, this is 180 minus 30 minus 40. It will be 110, right? Okay, this is 110. And to find out this, it is 180 minus 110. So it's 70. And do you see that it is related to the 30 and the 40? If you learn exterior angle in a triangle. If not, just go ahead and do this. Okay, if not, just go ahead and do that. No problem. Again, like I said, angles, questions, all multiple ways of calculating, totally fine. Okay, but if you are able to absorb this information, it will make it a bit faster. I can straight away say, oh, this x is 58 plus 27. Because either way, I minus and I'll get that. I minus again and I'll get back 70, which is 30 plus 40. Extra information, if you use it, it's fine. If you don't use it, it's fine as well. Moving on. Oh, this question. Read the question, blah, 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 blah. Da, 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 da. Okay, parallel. Our keyword here. Parallel, Zach's fried chicken. Oh, we can straight away see what is y. No, we cannot. Sorry. Okay, we cannot. Now, do you see that they say F, G, H, J are points on the circle? Ding, ding, ding. How many sides are there? How many sides are there? 4 sides. It is known as a cyclic quadrilateral. Okay, it's 4-sided. It's a cyclic quadrilateral, meaning that the opposite angles are supplementary. Supplementary meaning they add up to be 180. Okay, so let's go ahead and do that. We want to find y, we need this side. But to find out this side, we will probably need angle F. You see? So that's how you kind of link on what to find. You can link on that. I want y. That means I need a link. The link is this, J. And I don't have J. Link it to F. Can I find out what's angle F here? Yes, angle F is 72 because it's a straight line. And then using the parallel lines Z, F, C, which one do you see? Do you see Z? Do you see F? Do you see C? Answer very obvious is C. This is the letter C. Okay, and with the letter C, you can find out what is angle J here. Angle J here is 108. Or if you don't want to find out angle F, you can use the letter Z. You see? As you can see, many different ways. If you see the letter Z, go ahead. If you see the letter C, go ahead. Many different ways of calculating it. Okay? Lastly, if you want to find out what is angle G, you use the total angles in a total opposite angles in a cyclic quadrilateral, which means y plus angle J here is 180. So 180 minus 108, 72 degrees. I hope you are still following. If you are still okay, you can just put a thumbs up, just put yes, understand, still following. Okay, let me know. Okay, if I'm going too fast, let me know as well. I can slow down a bit. I have 20 more minutes. Let me see. I think I can make it. I think we can make it. I hope we can make it. Okay. Now, this is symmetric properties of a circle. We did not really cover this. But I feel like maybe you should talk about it. okay, because it's also regarding a circle. We did not really talk about it, okay, but let's discuss together, okay. Now they say A, B, C, D are points on the circle, center O. M is the midpoint of AB, N is the midpoint of CD. OM equals to ON. Go ahead and put that into your diagram, so you remember, okay. Explain giving reasons why triangle OAB is congruent to triangle OCD. Now, congruent means same angle, same side, everything equal, okay? Everything equal. A way of writing it is triangle OAB is congruent. This is the symbol for congruent to triangle OCD. Okay, you can go ahead and write that down. That is the symbol for congruent. If you don't want to write such a long word, totally fine. Okay, now there are a few tests that we need to check whether it is congruent or not. Okay, and the congruence test, which I was recently talking about with my year 10 students, okay, is SSS, SAS, AAS, and RHS. Okay, one of these, make sure you spell it properly, okay? Because if you spell it wrongly, the examiner might think that you are saying some bad word, okay? Please don't spell it differently, okay? It is as it is. Do not change the spelling, okay? And then SSS, SAS, AAS, and RHS. S stands for side. A stands for angle. R stands for right angle. H stands for hypotenuse. Okay, so you can write that down if you need to. If you forgot, totally fine to write it down. Okay, now to figure out which test should be used. No, must be teacher Sam. Okay, to figure out which test to use, okay, it is to see which one do we have. Do we have sides or do we have angles? Okay, so technically I would say that we don't have any angles. So this is a no, this is a no, this is a no. Previous question. Are you going to take a screenshot? Oh, is it this one? Okay, if you need to see any previous questions, right, you can tell me at the end of the class. I will try to end 5 minutes before. Anything you want me to show you the notes or whatever you want to screenshot and all that stuff, just let me know and I'll show you and you can go ahead and take screenshots of that. Is that okay? Good. Okay, let me just continue first. So if we are not going to talk about angles, so these are not the tests that we can use, must be this one. Okay, so let's go ahead and prove that. OA equals to OC, AB equals to CD, OB equals to OD. Okay, now it's very easy to say that OA is equals to OC. Always remember that they are corresponding. OA, OC. Cannot be OD, cannot be DO. No, they tell you these specific alphabets here in this sequence is because they are corresponding. So OA must be equals to OC. Okay, so OA is equals to OC because they are all what? Because they are all what? Think of your circle. What's so special about circles? Because they are all radius. Do you get that right? So OA equals to OC, OB, and OD. Okay, because they are all radii. If you want to write it in the plural form, you can go ahead and write that. If you write radius, also it's not wrong. Okay, radius or all radii, meaning that they are all equal here. This is equals this, equals this, equals this. When you see a circle, always remember that is very special. Oh, hi, Jieqi. Okay, good. Now we have one last side that we need to prove. Okay, we have one last side that we need to prove, which is this one. Okay, CD and AB. CD and AB. So we want to prove CD equals to AB. And the way we prove it is because ON and OM are equal. Because they told us, right? Okay. And if the chord, okay, chord CD, okay, you can go ahead and write that down. Chord CD and chord AB are equal because they are equidistant. Equidistant. Equidistant meaning they are from the same, they are equal distance, okay, from the center. Okay, let me say that one more time. Because ON and OM are equal, that means they are equal distance. Okay, so here is equals to here. And if they are of the same distance from the center of the circle, the chord form will also be equal. The chord form will also be equal. And you just write it in your own words. Okay, you can write it in your own words. If ON equals to OM, chord CD will be equals to chord AB. Okay, always remember it is corresponding as CD must be corresponding with AB. CD is corresponding with AB and no other ways, please, no other ways. Okay, must be corresponding. Okay, seems like a lot of work, right? Okay, as long as you try to write it in your own words. Okay, and the last mark, oh, by the way, this is 1 mark, this is 1 mark. Last mark, SSS, congruence test proven. Okay, proven or something like that. Just write down SSS congruence test, last mark. 1, 2, 3 marks. That's it. Okay, 15 minutes left. Let's see. I think the other questions are quite straightforward already. Okay, so let's see. This looks very complicated, right? Don't panic. It's 2 marks. Means it's 1 mark, 1 mark. Means you can straight away get the answer. Calm down, people. Chill, okay? So let's start. If I want to find out what is x here, oh, x is at the circumference from the arc. And you can see, ta-da! Okay, so that is twice of this. X is equals to 50. 5. If you realize I'm saying it very slowly, the answer is because I want to give you a chance to type your answer in the chat. So go ahead and respond, okay? Because if you respond and participate, it really helps your brain to move at the same time. Okay? Really helps a lot. Okay, so go ahead and write down the answer there. Doesn't matter if other people has written down the answer, it doesn't matter because I'm talking to you. Okay, so you have to write down the answer. Okay, you have to write down the answer. So it is 55 degree here at x. And if you want to find out what is y is here, coming from this arc. Ta-da! Ta-da! Okay, y is 24 degrees. Okay, very straightforward. 2 marks, 1 mark, 1 mark. Okay, 1 mark, 1 mark. Simple. Let's move on. Show that it's an isosceles triangle. Should we leave this for last? Let's try this one. Let's find out this angle. Okay, by the way, it's 5 marks, but it's 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. That means it should be straightforward. Don't be surprised. Don't be upset about how complicated it looks. Calm down, okay? Do this step by step. They say A, B, C, D, E lies on the circle. P, A, Q is tangent. Tangent, straight away think of the two things. 90 degree and alternate segment theorem. Okay, angle ECB, angle ABE. Okay, we are ready. Oh, we miss out one thing. EC equals to EB. Okay, we are ready now. Okay, let's find out what is V. V is here on the tangent. That means we kind of relate to alternate segment theorem. Okay, so that means we need to find a triangle that helps us to find out the value of V. V is on the left hand side. We need to find out the angle that is in the triangle on the right hand side. So can you figure out where is the triangle? Okay, so the triangle obviously needs to follow this line and this line or this line, but this one is X, cannot help. So must be this one. And do you see that that is our alternate segment theorem? V equals to 40. Right, 1 mark, straightforward. Go ahead and write that down. Because we have 4 more angles to find out, that means we kind of need to know that information. Probably. Okay, let's find out what is W here. Where is it? Oh, it's here. Here, ding ding. We forgot to put that in. Make sure you put it in the diagram, okay, this information. EC equals EB. Put that in. EC equals to EB. It is a what triangle? Go ahead and type in the chat. How do you spell the name for this triangle? How do you spell the name of this triangle? Go ahead and type it. 1, 2, 1, 2. Make sure you know how to spell the name of this triangle. We don't want to lose 1 mark for this. Okay, so make sure you know. Type in the chat. Okay, and it's very straightforward. It is 80 degrees. It is an isosceles triangle. Yes, very good. Okay, so let's write that down. Maybe it will help us later. Find out what is x. Okay, let's find out what's x. X is here. All our angles are not really part of this triangle that x is in. That means we need to relate it back to our tangent. Can you see? Ta-da. Tangent. Ta-da. Can you see? Okay, so x is also 40 degrees. You can also use alternate segment theorem or angle from the same arc. Tap, tap. Also 40. It should give you the same answer. Okay, so go ahead and write that down, 40 degrees. And then let's find out what is y. Where's y? Oh, y is here. Y is part of the triangle, but we don't know what is this. So maybe not triangles. Y is part of a quadrilateral. Can you see? Can you see the quadrilateral here? Ta-da! And opposite angles in a quadrilateral is 180. So this is 100 degrees. Okay, so as you can see, right, it circles. You sometimes might not be able to straight away see it, but you just have to keep trying a few ways. Is it the arc? Is it the tangent? Is it the arc? Is it the tangent? It's always these two things, okay? Is it the arc? Is it the tangent? Okay? Is it the arc? Is it the tangent? Or cyclic quadrilateral, okay? 3 things. Is it the arc? Tangent? Cyclic quadrilateral. Okay, let's try and find out the last one. Z. Z is here, part of this cyclic quadrilateral, but we don't really know what is this. So maybe not that. What else can we do? Oh, we know this one. Can you see? Z is opposite here. Cyclic quadrilateral. So they add up to be 180. So this is 120. This is 60 degrees. So always try. Just try the 3 types: arc, tangent, cyclic quadrilateral. Oh, did I calculate it wrongly? 120, 60. 60, right? Yeah, 60, right? Okay. Very simple questions, but it is 3 marks because you really need to be very careful with the question. Okay, let's read the question properly. KLM lies on the circle. Okay, KML is 2x. Let's go ahead and do that. KML is 2x. Reflex angle KOL is 11x. I fell into the trap when I was doing this question. Be very careful. Reflex angle means the angle that is more than 180. Remember the knee, the shape of the knee? This is your feet. This is your knee. This is our reflex angle. It is more than 180 degrees. So it should be here is 11x. Okay, and how do we relate these 2x and this 11x to find out what is x? Okay, yes, it is from the same arc. Ta-da. Same arc. If it is 2x here, angle at the center is twice the angle at the circumference. That means this is 4x. So 11x plus 4x equals to full circle 360. 15x equals 360 degrees. Divide by 15, divide by 15, x equals to 24. Yes. Okay, be very careful with this, okay? Very easy to fall into this trap because when I tried the question, I was thinking like, why is this answer so weird? Okay, it's because I did not read the question properly. So make sure you read the question properly and underline it, the main points. Okay, do we have more time? 1:54. Let me see. Yeah, it's pretty much the same type of questions. Maybe we should try this one. Let's try this one. Because students really hate explaining. Maybe because you all don't like words in maths. Okay, let's see this question together. Okay, find out what's the value of x. Okay, find out the value of x here. So x is here. It's not really in a triangle that we know. Okay, so angle is here. Look at the arc. And then we find out, ta-da, angle at the center. If angle at the center is 162, you divide by 2 and you will get x is 81. So angle, the reason being angle at the center is twice the angle at the circumference. Do you know there's a shortcut way of writing circumference? Yeah. If not mistaken, it's like that. But we don't really use it. Okay, so circumference. Move on. Let's find out what is angle Y. Angle Y is here. It is on the tangent, not a triangle, not in a triangle. So that means we need to use alternate segment theorem. And since this is on the right hand side, alternately it would be in the left hand side in the triangle. And that's our triangle. So Y will be equals to X. X is 81. And this is alternate segment theorem. And lastly, to find out what is Z, let me write that down. To find out what is Z, okay, Z is part of this, is in a triangle, but the triangle is unknown, so maybe not a triangle. Quadrilateral? Yeah, can you see the quadrilateral? Can we find out what is this angle here? Yes, okay, let's find out what is angle ADC. Okay, because angle ADC is 180 minus 42 minus 81 is a straight line. Just write down straight line, and you can find out it is calculator 79 minus 42, 37 degree. Oh no. Did I minus wrongly? Oh no, 57. Oh, GG. 57 degrees. Okay, and then using that, we can find out what is Z because it's a cyclic quadrilateral. So go ahead and write that down. Because opposite angles in, you have to write out cyclic quadrilateral are supplementary, or you can just say the sum is 180. Sum is 180 in a cyclic quadrilateral. And that means 180 minus 57, you will get 123 degrees. Yes, I have 3 minutes left. I'm not going to continue anymore. Okay, so let me know if you need any page of the notes. Which one do you need? Or which question do you need? Let me know. I think you were asking about which one? Which one was it? Was it this one? You remember exam came out before? What's the IGCSE paper code? Okay, this is 0580. Last question. Is it this one? Or the question before? Dun-dun. The last one. Okay, this one? Is this one? This one? Okay. For extended, it is 0580. Paper for October, November, it is 2242 for Malaysia. 2242. Any notes you need or any other page of the exercise practice question do you need? Please let me know.
Okay, anyone need to
Paper 2 and paper 4. Standard, paper 2 and paper 4. So for core paper, it will be 1, 2, and 3, 2. Okay, variant 2. 2022, same thing, should be the same thing. Okay, should be same thing. Whoa, Ivan, how do you get my number? Interesting. Okay, if you need the notes, I'll send it to you. Okay, you can, I don't know, PM me in Facebook. I have no idea.
Just Jeanette, you got stalker, is it just Jeanette?
Yeah, someone found out about my number.
Ho ho.
Wait, who is this?
Guys,
Oh, I know. It's Nicholas' brother.
scare me.
I was
I
like,
thought you
Yeah.
were stalker.
interesting.
Yeah, but guys, please don't reveal teacher's number, okay?
Yes.
I
When
mean,
the
yeah,
teacher gave you the
don't-
number in the WhatsApp group, it's actually for personal one only, yeah? It's only
Yeah,
for you
out of
all.
trust,
Yes, and because you are in her group, so the number is really private, okay? Jeanette, it's 2 o'clock, Jeanette.
Of course, you know my number, Yan Sheng. Okay, of course. Yeah, I think that's all for today. If again you need anything, just I don't know, just let Teacher Sam and Teacher Brandon know. Okay.
Yes. All right, guys. If you all got any questions for Teacher Shanetta, please post it onto the group. The chat group right now. We will make sure that she gets all your messages. And Teacher Shanetta, before you go, I need to let you know something. Just now, a parent was messaging with me. The parent actually say he's very impressed with you because your teaching, even he can understand. It was so simple until he can also mind blown understand. Congratulations, Jia. Hi, guys. Okay, if you all got any questions, please type it out and we will let Teacher Shanette know, okay? Because time's up already, and next one we need to let the crazy teacher in already because she's already banging on the cage already. I'm very scared right now.
Yes,
All right.
please. Ready for the crazy.
All right, thank you, Teacher Shanette. I'm so sorry to have to.
Thank you.
Teacher Shanette. Thank you so much, Teacher Shanette. Your class was awesome as usual. And your voice, Teacher Shanette, I think if you ever go and do all those elevator voices, right, I think a lot of people will fall in love with your voice.
Yeah, very soothing, very calming. But Sam, you're out of
right.
market already, okay?
Yeah, okay, I'm out of market. I can have 4.
Shut up.
I can have 4. You can only have 1.
Zip.
Okay, let's add in the crazy teacher. Hey! Hello, crazy teacher. How are you? See, she even put her own name there. Teacher's only crazy MS teacher. You see?
Yeah.
I'm not wrong. Okay, I'm not wrong.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me clearly?
No,
It's a bit echoey, but yes.
Yeah, very, very echoey, very echoey.
You're very muffled. You're very muffled like that.
Oh,
Sorry?
let me try my mic. Let me try my mic.
Yeah, please
now better.
insert the mic, okay? Because later if you laugh, wow, I think the echo will legit just make the whole world shake lah, Just saying. As you can see, teacher Song Chi is controlling.
Sure. Can you hear me now?
Still a bit muffled.
Really? Like this also cannot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
very,
still
very
a bit
muffled.
muffled.
Oh, that means that it doesn't make a difference, like it?
I think now better lah. Now it's better than just now. With the earpieces on, it's better now.
Oh, okay. So maybe
Okay,
I need to
anyway.
if I talk louder, would it be better?
Okay, guys, can you hear better now with her talking louder?
Kind of soft.
Or is it still quite soft?
Oh.
Yeah, it's still a bit soft, Aja.
How? Yes. Okay. It's okay lah. I talk slower. Sounds good. Like hi, like I talk slower.
Anyway, myself and teacher Brandon will get out of your class first, Aja. Okay,
And then
enjoy class. All right, guys, enjoy AdMaths. Now it's AdMaths time with teacher Songji, the
Last
crazy
class
teacher.
of the
Enjoy yourself, guys.
day.
Cheers.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So I need to share my screen. What's wait, I'm waiting my screen. Oh wait. Okay. I think you guys should be able to see my screen, right? Okay. Let's go. Oh. Okay. Great. Okay. So finally, first of all, I have to say I'm very impressed on your dedication. Me shouting. Laihan. Okay, so I was distracted by the comments. But yeah, anyways, I just want to say I am very impressed by all of you. Because this is Sunday evening. Okay, 2 o'clock. Most people is having their nap oh, now it's MCO, right? You can't go. But yeah, I heard that you guys are able to get your vaccine soon. So that's good news. That's great news. Okay, so hopefully all of us get our vaccine soon. So yeah, let's go. Okay, so thanks for being here and thank yourself for being here. Okay, so anyways, last class of the weekend. Okay, just a little bit of intro of myself. I have been teaching math and math, both they go together for the past 5 years. Okay, and then before I switched my career to become a teacher, I was an engineer. Okay, so I think your MS syllabus, to be honest with you, your MS syllabus and the SEM syllabus, MS syllabus that I used to study, to be honest with you, it's not much difference. To be honest, it's not much difference. Of course, syllabus here and there. Some like SEM has some more syllabus, and then you guys doesn't have, and vice versa, and all that. But the way you study for maths and essentially maths is basically the same. Okay, it's basically the same. So I always see, because this webinar is an intensive course to prepare you for your IGCSE in 3 months. So just let me show you. Okay, yes, I was preparing the slides. I managed to dig up your time. Okay, when you're gonna sit for your maths paper. Okay, so it looks like it's gonna be on the 11th of October and 15th of October. So what is this? About like what 3 months up? Huh? About 3 months down the road. Okay, so I think most of you by now, you should already be finishing your syllabus at school. I see. What? Okay, yes. 11 and 15. Mark down the dates. Okay. So yeah. Anyways, as I was saying, most of you by now, you should be almost finishing the syllabus of MS already. So this is a perfect time. Okay, this is a perfect time for you to start your revision from year 10. Do not. Okay, it is a very unwise decision, okay, to start your revision 1 month before the exam. Okay, do not do that. Okay, so start now, essentially. Okay. Wait, I saw a comment here from Fabian? Tips for what? Oh, permutation and combination, is it? Probably not today. Probably not today, because that is not what I prefer. Today we only have 1.5 hours. Okay, please. Okay, please consider it. It is impossible. It is impossible to go through every single topics. Okay, that's for today. So today, mainly for the remaining 1 hour and 15 minutes, I just want to show you how to study, how to prepare for your IGCSE exam. Okay, I'm going to use one of the chapters. Okay, let me show you. Basically, you have, so these are all the chapters that's coming out. Okay, all the chapters that are coming out. As you can see, there are 14 chapters. All right, 14 chapters coming out. So today I'm just gonna do one of them. Actually, today I'm gonna do this series. Today I'm gonna do this. Okay. But I definitely will not be able to go into detail every single knowledge on this chapter. But I'm gonna use this chapter to demonstrate, to show you how you should prepare for exam. So today I show you for this chapter. You do the same thing for all other 13 chapters. Okay. So, anyways, let me see what else did I. Okay, one thing I wanted to point out. So this one, most of you, 14 sounds less. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, Miss Metric. Sure, the metrics and sets. Yeah. Okay, that one I'll go into that later. I just want to point. I think all of you, if most of you, if not all of you, would have known by now. At maths, you will have two papers, Okay, paper 1, paper 2. Each paper, 2 hours. It's a 2-hour paper. And as you can see, right, the amount of marks that's being carried by each paper is the same. 80 marks, 80 marks. So what does this tell you? And look at the weightage as well. It's 50% on paper 1, 50%. That means, let's just say, paper 1, you score 100%. But then paper 2, you score 30%. But the paper 1 is only accounted to 50% of the final marks. Okay. So what's important about this understanding, these two papers, is that the level of difficulty is exactly the same for both papers, unlike maths, probably unlike other sciences, right? Like you have multiple choice and then you have theory paper and all that for other sciences. For maths, you have paper, the shorter paper and longer paper. So the level of difficulty is actually slightly different. But for maths, both papers, the weightage are the same. The level of difficulties are also the same. So then why do they need to split into two different papers if it's almost exactly the same? So the only thing that's different between these two papers is the topics that are coming out. So let's say, just now we said, right, how many topics are there? 14 topics, right? So let's just say, out of these 14 topics, 7 of the topics came out in paper 1. Let's say. So let's just say chapter 1, chapter 3, chapter 4. Let's just say a couple of these few chapters came out in paper 1. When you go to paper 2, they will ask the rest of the chapters that did not come out for paper 1. Okay, so this will come very useful when you are preparing for your second paper. So imagine, okay, on 11th of October, you'll sit for your first paper, right? Okay, and that's paper 1. After you finish the paper you came out, you cross-check with your friends, your classmate and all that, right? You notice that the topics that came out for paper 1. And then look at it. When is your paper 2, right? Paper 2 is Friday. 4 days later, that means you have 3 more days to prepare for your paper 2 after your paper 1. Correct? So that means when you prepare for your paper 2, all the topics that came out for paper 1, you can omit it already. Okay, you can just skip the chapters. Okay, so this is the hint that I'm giving to you guys now. I know all of you came from different schools, different states. Okay, so this is a small tip that I can share with you. Okay, time to have some group work, teamwork here. Okay, you like that prediction? I'm not predicting anything. Okay, I am not. That is not a prediction. That is an example. Okay, I do not know which topic is coming up, and to be honest, there is no. Every year the pattern is changed. So like let's just say in one of the year, chapter 1 came out in paper 1. Then, what I'm trying to say is it's not consistent. It's not like, oh, this chapter for sure is coming out for paper 1. No, they change it every single year. Okay, I'm reading the future. No, no, I cannot read the future. If I'm able to read the future, I will be able to just share the paper with you. I'm just kidding. Matt, can you teach how to? Okay, that's a great question. Okay, before I start my presentation, I wanted to answer Matt's question. Great question. How do you finish an math paper in 2 hours? This is a question that has been asked numerous times. I don't even want to use the word multiple. Numerous times by students. Okay. Let me just point out. Okay. You might be able to already notice, I'm quite straightforward. I don't know how to sugarcoat things. Okay. So let me be very frank with you. If you are not able to finish MF paper in 2 hours, the only reason to that is your lack of practice. And I don't mean it in like a sarcastic way. I don't mean it in like a negative way. You didn't do it enough. No, it's literally most of the students thought, like for example, you give this amount of effort for other subjects, and you feel like, you managed to do quite well for other subjects, right? And then you expect to put the same amount of effort on maths. And then suddenly you realize that, how come not enough one? How come I put the same amount of effort, let's say on math or on like, I don't know, any other subject. And then you suddenly feel like, how come not enough? Right? How come I still cannot finish the paper? It is because the amount of practice that you should put in maths definitely has to be more. Okay, so actually the best way to gauge whether how much how much effort you do actually need to put in, right? So that you can finish the paper in 2 hours, right? The best way to gauge is starting. Okay, let's just say when are you going to start your revision, your year 10 revision? Let's just say you start next week. Let's say, okay, from next week. So this is what you do every week. Okay, of course you start your revision, but every week you print out one past year paper. Okay, IGCSE past year paper. I'm sure you know where to find it. Okay, it's all over online. It's all free, right? Just print out one past year paper and then sit yourself in a quiet, like a mock test environment at home. Okay, train yourself to sit under exam condition without reference, without any people like your father, mother, or don't kacau me. Okay, for these 2 hours. Okay, don't kacau me. Let me do this paper under like a mock exam condition. Train yourself to do that. The moment you start revising your revising for MS, do that. Okay, so the more you familiarize yourself with, let's just say you have 13 questions in that paper, you need to finish in 2 hours. The more you do it, the more you will feel, this is the speed that I need to write. This is the speed I need to think. This is the speed I need to read the question very quickly, extract information. You need to be familiarized with the speed. The speed of you doing homework and the speed of you doing past year paper, doing exam paper is completely different. When you do homework, you can munch your snacks, you can drink your boba tea, you can chat with your friends, you can listen to soothing music, but in exam, you cannot. So, Mac, do that. And for people struggling to finish the paper in 2 hours, do this. Okay. The moment you start revising for your excuse me, Fabian, I'm not even gonna read that word out. Okay. So but yeah, do that. Every week, just take one. Just take one past paper, practice. Because you want to this is like muscle memory. Feel the drink in the juice of examination environment. Feel it, okay? Feel it, okay? All right. So I don't see any other questions. Okay. Please, anything, just pop your questions, pop your comments onto the chat box. I will look at it from time to time. Okay. Okay. Please do that. Some people who recap, like Fabian, like Ihan, they all, Wendy, hi Wendy, some of them already know me, right? So they're not afraid to ask questions because I love questions, guys. I love questions. Okay, please ask as many questions as you want. Okay. All right. Another thing that I wanted to point out is that some people sometimes they okay, Matt, you have another question. From which year you can start doing past year paper from? Okay. Great questions, Matt. For me, when I do past year paper, I recommend you do from the latest past year paper backwards. So I think the last time I checked, right, online for free, you can already found the past year paper for February, March 2021. This year one, February, March paper is already out online for free. I will start from there. Okay, 2001. And then go backwards, 2020. So 2020, you already got 3 intake, February, March, May, June, October, November, right? 3 intakes. And then each intake, you have what? Different variant, right? Variant 1, variant 2, variant 3. See, actually, 1 year, just 2020, I think in total you can do 8, there's 3, okay, so we have 3 variants for October, November, 3 variants for May, June, 1 variant from February, March. So total 7 variants just from 1 year. And each variant, 2 past year papers. So 14 past year papers per year. More than enough really. Okay. Of course, for me, I will recommend you do all the way from 2021, from February 2021, all the way to 2017 can do. Even 2016, if you manage to do it, do also. No problem. The format, everything exactly the same. The only thing that's different is the topics that are coming up. Okay, so since we are here, right, let me show you. When you do the paper of 2019 and before, okay, so any paper that is before 2020, okay, because the format, the exam topic changed in 2020. So 2020, you can do all past year questions, no problem. But from 2019 and earlier than that, then whenever you see questions on metrics, set, and relative velocity, okay, just skip these questions. So that's why I wrote it here, remove topics. These are the remove topics. Okay. So if you do from 2019 to 2016, just skip these questions. Okay. Yeah, relative velocity is before they remove this chapter, relative velocity, it used to be, I would probably say, the hardest topic in advanced. And people used to struggle a lot on this particular chapter, relative velocity. So I guess it's good news to you guys. Okay, that they actually remove relative velocity, and by removing relative velocity, right, they put in arithmetic and geometric progression, which we are going to go through later. This is the topic that I want to go through, which is so much easier compared to relative velocity. Okay. Fabian looks like physics. Yes, relative velocity. Which career? Which profession uses relative velocity the most? Pilots. People who study aerospace engineering. Okay. Pilots. People who navigate on the sea. What do you call that? Sea, on sea or in air, all that. This is the relative velocity will be important for that. So yeah, people who are interested to become a pilot or interested to study aerospace, you will come across relative velocity. Okay, it is not kinematics, Alex. Okay, great question. Relative velocity is not kinematics. Kinematics is still coming out for IGCSE Advanced. Okay, kinematics is under the chapter of differentiation and integration. Okay, so kinematics is right here, yeah. So kinematics is the one they ask for the function for displacement, velocity, and acceleration. That one is kinematics. That is still coming out. All right. Okay. Lai Yihan, what's the cubic graph? Before I answer that question, what is cubic equation? The keyword is actually the word cubic, right? Okay. Cubic is any equation that has x to the power of 3. Okay, like something like this, like, I don't know, simply 2x cubed minus x squared plus 1, something like that. Any equation that has x to the power of 3, we call it a cubic equation. So all of the cubic equation, you can sketch it into a graph. So cubic graph. I don't have time to go into this for today, but I can tell you 2 shapes Cubic graph got two shapes. One is like this, going upwards. Another one is going downwards. Wrong. Okay, let me erase this. Going downwards, like that. Only two shapes only. Cubic graph. Okay, if you're interested to, I'm not interested, because you have to do the revision. If you don't know how to sketch cubic graph, just go to your, I think most of the textbook should be the same, right? The Cambridge white color one, the textbook. Okay, go to chapter 5. Okay, revise that. Okay, sure, Fabian. Okay, so that's it. So far, no more other question. Any question, just pop into the chat box and ask. All right. So this is just to show you guys a very quick thresh. So this is something to gauge your current grade, I would say. You know, when you do past papers, like I told you, right? When, the moment you start revising, every week you do one past paper under mock exam condition, 2 hours. Okay, no disturbance, no music, no nothing. Okay. After you finish the paper, you start marking, right? After you mark, you can always use this table to compare. This one here is I use this from October, November 2020. That is your senior. Your senior 1 year older than you. So this is the grade threshold that they are using to mark your senior's paper. So in other words, yes, sir. So you guys, okay. I cannot assume here, but if you are in zone 5, that means in Malaysia. Okay, if you are you are in Malaysia, okay, you are going to take the paper of 1, 3, and 2, 3. This one. You're gonna take this one, these two papers. Right? Then written here as well. 1, 3, and 2, 3. Okay, so each paper 80 marks, right? So both papers added together is going to be out of 160 marks. So you see, this is the threshold. If you're planning to get an A star, you need at least 132 out of 160. Okay? So this is A star. If you are looking for, okay, one thing about this, please people, if you are planning to take advanced paper, okay, please at least credit, please. Okay, because first of all, I'll be very frank here, advanced paper is an optional paper. People who are planning to take engineering, Shamala, hold on here. I will answer your question later. Option. Shamala, I can answer your question right now. You don't have the option. Let me just answer your question. This so-called option is based on zone, administration zone, because IGCSE is an international paper, right? IGCSE is an international paper. A lot of countries are doing the paper, so they actually separate the countries according to zones. Okay, so if you are taking the paper in Malaysia, you have to take this option. There's no other option because the paper that you are getting is AZ paper 1, 3, and paper 2, 3. Okay. No difference between the options. No difference between the options. The only difference between the options is that the level of difficulties are all the same, except the questions are changed. The values of the question are changed. That's first, and the question itself are also different. And the reason is because they are trying to make sure there's no leakage of the question, because of time difference and all that, right? So that was the reason. Okay. So I wanted to say, please, do not aim for D&E, okay? Because MS is an optional paper. People who are going into engineering, anything to do with technology, biotechnology, software development, game development, all that, then you need to take MS. Okay, but let's just say if you're going to business, you're going for law, you're going for art, you're going for music, anything else, okay, you actually do not need advanced. Okay, so I don't know what are each and every one of your future plan, right? But what I'm trying to say is, since you already decided to take math, please at least get a credit. And good news is, it's not even that hard to get a credit for math. To get an A for math, yes, you need at least 75%. Which is what I think you should aim for 120 out of 160 marks. Of course, you saw here you only need 105 marks to get an A. I mean, but please do not just aim for the bare minimum. Okay, aim slightly higher. Okay, when you do your practice, this is what you should use to gauge. Okay, but see what I'm trying to tell you is, in order to get credit, you don't even need the normal 50% compared to other subjects. Other subjects, if you are aiming for credit, you need half. You need half, more than 50%. But for MS, actually 40% is enough. Okay, so please keep this in mind. Do not give up for those who are like, oh my god, I'm failing MS, I'm failing MS. No, if you start your revision now, you are still it is still doable that you at least can get a credit for your MS. Okay? Okay. You were in for 40. Wow, like okay, so anyways, yeah. Okay. So nice. 1 hour, just nice. I told you I wanted to show you how you should prepare or how you should study for your exam 3 months later, right? So I'm going to use this chapter here called series and progression. This is chapter number 12. All right. Okay. So for this chapter, first thing first. For every single chapter, when you start revising, okay, of course you can use the textbook to guide you. But for now, I don't think you have the time to go through every single page of your textbook. Okay, so how do you very effectively prepare, or how do you very effectively study, is that for every chapter, go to the summary page. Go to the summary page of each chapter, start from there. By the end of each chapter, right, there must for sure have a summary page that summarizes all the main concepts you need to know for that chapter. Start from there. Better yet, okay, for those who are more visual, better yet, draw a mind map. So, for example, I give you a very simple example. Let's not use this one. There is a chapter called quadratics, right? I'm pretty sure you guys know quadratics. I think this is chapter number 2, if I'm not mistaken. Like that. So what you do is use the summarized page and list down. Okay, what are the main key points that you need to know for this chapter? Okay, first you need to know the b square minus 4ac. I'm just going to write it like this. For those who have question mark, what is b square minus 4ac? Okay, it's time to go to your textbook. Let's go find out what is this. Okay, it's all okay. This is the first thing you need to know. Next, graph. You need to know how to sketch the graph of a quadratic. Okay. Next, you need to know what is the what do you call it? Completing the square. Completing the square. Okay, to find turning point. This one is another concept that you need to know. Okay, like that. This is what I call mind map. So by doing this every single week for every chapter, you know where to focus your energy, because these are what the questions are going to ask. Okay, you have no time to go through every single page already, so focus at this. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and one last one: inequality, quadratic inequality. How to solve quadratic inequality? That's it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay lah. Freebies for you guys. I did one summary, one mind map for you already for one chapter. Quadratics. These are the 4 things you need to know. The moment you can explain to me, b square minus 4ac, what is it? How to compute the square to find turning point? How to sketch the graph? How to solve quadratic inequality? That's it. These are the 4 things you need to know for this entire chapter. Okay? Okay. You're welcome. Okay. So I'm doing the same thing here. That's why you see, I did not draw my map here. Okay, but I listed down for you for series. There's only 3 things. There's only 3 things you need to know. arithmetic, geometric, and binomial. For this class, I'm only planning to cover these two lah. Because I just want to show you how the exam skills lah basically. Okay, I'm going to use these two to show you exam skills. But under this chapter, you need to know these three. Okay, so let's get started. Okay, so arithmetic progression. For those who have no idea what that is, I'm just going to give you a very simple example. Let's just say something like this. 3, simply 6, 9, 12. Pretty easy, right? This one. So the word progression means series. They mean the same thing. Progression and series mean the same thing. And what is series? Series is just a list of numbers that has a pattern. Obviously, there is a pattern, right? So for this particular example, right, the pattern is obviously plus 3. Okay, plus 3, plus 3, plus 3. Okay, so every time you see a series of numbers with pluses and minuses as the difference, okay, what I mean by that, of course, it doesn't have to be plus, like can be like this, let me say 27, and then become 24, and then become 21, and become 18, and so on. Okay, this one is minus 3, minus 3, minus 3, okay? So, as long as the difference is in terms of plus and minus, okay, we call it arithmetic progression. That's it. The meaning of arithmetic means the pattern of the sequence is either plus or minus, either addition or subtraction. Okay, that's it. Okay, so I'm gonna again, you see, I'm not going into detail already. I'm summarizing what you need to know for arithmetic progression. First, you need to know two things from the progression. First thing you need to know is the first term A. So for example, this one here, 3 is the first number of the entire series, right? So that we give it a symbol, we call it A. So A equals 3. Okay? How to remember this? A, alphabet A is the first letter out of the 26 alphabets, right? A, B, C start with A. So okay, and then 3 is the first number of the sequence. Okay, so therefore we use A to represent the first term. Okay? So for this case, obviously for the second sequence, the first term is 27. So straight away put down A is 27. Okay? You need to know the symbol that they use. And the reason is because these symbols are being used in the formula. Good news for arithmetic and geometric progression is that the formula is given. Yay! In the formula sheet. Okay, so this is good news. You know why they do this to you? You know why they are so good to you? IGCSE. Because this chapter is new chapter, right? So this is a new topic that's being added since 2020. So because this is a new topic, so they treat you better by giving you all the formulas that you need to know in the formula sheet. Okay, so you don't need to memorize. Okay, but however, some students they thought the formula sheet is being given. They say, oh, it must be very easy, right? And then when they look at the formula that's being given, they were like, oh my god, I have no idea what this means. What does this A mean? What does this N mean? What does the D mean? What does this UN mean? If you do not know what this symbol means, how are you going to use the formula? Okay. So that's why I wanted to point out. Understanding the symbols for this chapter is important. This is to allow you to know how to apply this to the formula. Okay? Alright, I have a question here. Why don't they give trigonometry? They do, Fabian. They do. So another good news, I guess. Trigo identities, they gave 3 in the formula sheet. Just go dig out any puzzle paper, look for the list of formula. It's at the bottom of the list of formula. 3. That 3 you don't need, okay? But for trigo, okay one more tip for trigo, the formula that is not given is this. Tangent theta equals to sine theta over cosine theta. This is the only one that's not given. The rest are given, and of course, those are like cotangent is equal to 1 over tangent. Of course, these are not given because it's so that easy. Yes, Mac, that is not given because that is easy to remember. Okay, the formula that is given is something like this, like sine square plus cosine square theta equals to this is given. This is given. Yes lah, Laihan. Okay. Since you guys brought this up, I keep talking about things that are not in my slide because you guys are asking so many questions, but it's good, it's good. Okay, I give you a tip how to remember. There's only two, right? Secant and cosecant. Okay, secant and cosecant. And then you know that we have sine and cosine. Okay? You see, if you compare secant and cosecant, the only difference in the spelling is the word co, right? If you compare cosine and sine, the only difference in the spelling is also the the co. Okay? So, how to remember? You see here, cosecant, secant doesn't have the co, right? Doesn't have the co, right? Doesn't have the co, right? So, it's equal to 1 over cosine theta. If here, the secant doesn't have co, then put the co here, become cosine. If already got CO here, this is cosecant, right? Then the other side becomes 1 over sine. So either one of them have the co, you cannot have co on both. Done. Okay, I hope this helps. Done. Easy. Right? Then not easy. Oh. Okay, no. In the when you do trigonometry questions, right? Whenever you see cotangent, secant, cosecant, and all that, just change it lah. Just change it to in terms of tangent, cosecant, tangent, cosine, and sine, and then you solve for the question. Because in your calculator you only have sine, cosine, and tangent buttons. Yeah, I don't think you have cotangent, secant, and cosecant buttons, right, in your calculator. So don't worry. And whenever you see these three weird ones, weird trigo ratio, just change it to 1 over tangent, 1 over cosine, and 1 over sine, and then just solve like normal. Solve algebra. Okay? What the way I remember is secant fall into log with cosine. Sure. if it helps you to remember, sure. Okay? Whatever way you remember, try to recognize the pattern. Okay? For me, this way is easier. Secant doesn't have co. So when you go to the other side, you put the co, become cosine. That's it. Okay. So anyways, let's come back to this. Okay, I feel like I always don't know when what to start with. So I can't. Okay, the reason you cannot do this is because you don't have the summarized idea for each chapter. That's the reason. Because the why people, when they read the question, how people know, oh, this topic, okay, I give you for example, okay, this is an, probably, okay, maybe this one, okay, something like this, this is an example of a past year question, okay, you read, they did not tell you which concept to use, right? They did not, they will not. So how do you know? How do you know? Is that you need to know, you need to be able to recognize the pattern of the question. This is where the practice comes into play. The more practice question you do, right, you don't have to purposely go and memorize one. Trust me on that. You don't have to. I think the moment you finish 2020 papers, 2019, 2018, time you finish 3 years of past paper, automatically the pattern recognition skills is instilled into you. Because you have seen so many past year questions, your brain will start to recognize the pattern. For me, when I see this, straight away I recognize this pattern. 2 terms inside the bracket towards power. Straight away, link it to all the summarized idea that I asked you to do for each chapter in binomial theorem. Like that. So start from there. Okay. So to solve your problem, Yang, do what I said. Starting probably next week. Okay, if you have the time already, or even I don't know lah. Okay, up to you. But I highly recommend all of you, and not just Yang, all of you start as soon as possible. Get the summarized idea out for each chapter, and be familiarized with what are the ideas you have. Okay. Okay. Yes, the keywords are always repeated. Always. That's a great point, Fabian. That's why doing after you finish, after you get the summarized idea for each chapter, right? Okay, and you definitely have to start practicing to use those topics. Okay, practicing to use all those ideas, apply onto the past year paper. That's why I said 1 week, one past year paper is a minimum. Last time, for me, because I a bit kiasu lah, okay, you look at my, okay, probably you look at my face, can't tell, but for those who know my personality, okay, I used to strive very hard for my academics, okay. Last time when I was preparing for my paper, right, I not 1 week, one past year paper. I can do one past year paper every single day. Every single day I can finish one past year paper. 2 hours. I plan my time wisely lah. And then I rotate. I rotate my subjects. Last time when I took SPM, I had to prepare for 13 subjects. Huh? So how many subjects are you guys preparing now? Huh? What? Huh? 7, 8? Okay. So if I can plan the time, I can do faster every single day. I'm pretty sure you can do it, and I'm pretty sure if I can prepare for 13 subjects, okay, you for sure 8 subjects, no problem. Okay, every single day sure can do. Okay, so let me come back here, yeah. Okay. Yeah lah. No. Sometimes I feel like, okay, this is some hard thought. Sometimes you guys feel like you teacher, of course you teacher, of course very like that's the reason why you became teacher, because you're very smart, and teacher also human being. Okay, I also, okay, I need to sleep, need to go toilet, okay, I need to eat, okay, whatever you do, I do, okay. We're also human beings, and before I became a teacher, I told you I wasn't a teacher. At the beginning, I was an engineer, and then before that, I was a student just like you. Okay, so the process is actually the same, really, right? If I can do it as a human being, of course, all of you, if you want to, the thing is, do you want it or not, right? If you want to, of course you can. Okay, dedication. You ask yourself, what marks you want to take? Very easy only, just stare at this tonight. I let you screenshot of this. Screenshot this one, great treasure. And then tonight, lie on your bed, look at the look at the ceiling. Ask yourself, what grade do you want? What grade do you want to get? Make a decision, and then the effort will follow. Okay. So anyway, come back to here, yeah. All right. So A is the first symbol that you need to know. So this means the first term. Okay. The next symbol that you need to know is D. The word D stands for difference. Okay. Why difference? Because it is literally the difference between two terms in the series. So obviously 3, 6, 9, the difference is 3. This is probably not a very good example, right? Because just so happened that my first term and the difference are the same number. But you understand what I mean? Okay, let me use a different color code so you guys don't get confused here. Okay, so the D here, okay, is this green color, the 3. Okay, it's a common difference. So for the next one, the common difference is negative 3 because it's minus. Instead of addition, it's subtraction here. So common difference is negative 3. So learn to understand these symbols. Okay. Alright, math, I totally agree. Okay, math has a comment. The threshold changes every year. I totally agree, but from my experience, okay, I've checked through all. I've checked until 2017, if I'm not mistaken. I've looked through the threshold. They are more or less the same. So that's why, right? When I show you this threshold, okay, where is it? When I show you this threshold, I am not asking you to aim for just 105 marks, please. Okay, I ask you to aim, You look here. Let me bold this for you. This is what I ask you to aim. Aim higher. Instead of 100 or 105, aim for 120. If you manage to hit 120, for sure you will get an A already. Okay? Oh, so I keep calling your mom's name, huh? All right, Kimberly, sure. Thanks for letting me know. And suddenly your mom's here like very itchy. How come people keep calling me? Walihan, okay, I'm gonna let you make the decision, okay? It's your future, not my future, okay? You want 60 months if you're okay with 60 months, okay with your 60 months? Oh, sure. Okay, so yeah. Anyways, okay, yeah, that's it. Okay, and then let me let me explain all of this. What are all these symbols mean? So the first one here, UN. Okay, before you understand what UN means, N, this is important. What does this N mean? N means which term you are referring. So for example, for the first series, right, 3 is the first number, 6 is the second number, 9 is the third number. So we said when N is 3, here, this is the third number, right? The third term is 9. So how do you represent third term? U3. U3 means the third term. See, this one is 4. You need to understand what this symbol is. Third term. Okay, so that's why the formula says UN because this is a general formula. You don't know which term the question is asking you to take, right? So if the question asks for the system, that means U5, where N is going to be. So you also sub in here N as 5, right? If I want the seventh term, so U7, that where your N is going to change to 7. Okay, Okay. So this formula here, UN, this one is for you to find the individual term that you're interested in. Is for you to find the nth term. Okay? The next formula here, let me zoom in better. Okay lah. Okay, bigger. So UN, this formula here is for you to find nth term. Nth term is which term? It is second term, third term, fourth term. Okay. The word S here, all right, this symbol here, this stands for sum. Okay, sum of n terms. That's the meaning of SM. So what does it mean? So like for example, if I say, coming back to my series right here, right? Okay, 3, 6, 9, 12, and 15, right? Let's say I said, I want to find out what is the sum. Sum means addition, I want to find out what is the sum of the first 3 terms. Let me write here. If I want the sum of first 3 terms, this is how you write. It is how you write a symbol. Sum of the first 3 terms, S3. S3 means sum of the first 3 terms. So looking back to your series, the first 3 terms are 3, 6, and 9. 3 plus 6 plus 9. That is the sum of first 3 terms. That's it. Which is whatever, like 18. Okay, so understanding what this means. All right, so the sum of the terms can be found from 2 formulas. You see here, they gave you 2 formulas here. Yeah, the first one is this one. I can straight tell you. Okay, this is the first formula for sum. This is the second formula for sum. See, they purposely put it in one line. So sum equals to this formula, also equals to that formula. So 2 formulas you can choose. So obviously, when you do the question, you don't need to use both. Yeah. Most of the time, I can give you a tips right now. Most of the time, the second formula is more useful. This one normally is more useful. Okay? Why? Because look at this. The formula only consists of n. N we know already, right? N means how many terms you are interested in. If I'm interested in the first 3 terms, that means n becomes 3. Okay? What does A mean? First term. What does so n is that? D means difference. See? So these 3 variables, I wouldn't call variables. These three symbols. Normally the question will give you. They will give you this three information. So you can just substitute the values into the formula. So normally the second equation is easier. Second formula is easy to use. The first formula, however, look at this extra here, L. See this L here? Wait, right? Some of you might realize, what's L? So far we have talked about A, N, D. We haven't talked about L yet. So what does L mean? L means the last term of the series. Last term. So L stands for last. Okay, so then some of you might say, oh my god, but teacher, thanks Fabian. Okay, oh my god, but teacher, if you look at this series that I gave you, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, and dot dot dot. How do I know what is my last term? Where it ends? Therefore, that's why I say normally the first formula is not that useful. Because in order to use the first formula, you do actually need to be given what is the last term. If you don't know what is the last term of the series, then unfortunately you cannot use the first formula already. Okay, so for 3, 6, 9, 12, this series that I gave you, right? If I'm asking for the sum, you can only use the second formula because from the series that I gave you, you can only find out what's N, A, and B. Okay? Okay, so I'm just gonna move on for now. Please, any question? No need for me to repeat. Just please type into the chat box. Okay, I will look at the chat box from time to time. Okay? Okay, so now that so this is what you call of course now I'm explaining to you. So of course it takes a much longer time. Okay, but when you do your revision, you need to revise for your arithmetic progression. Just snapshot. Now, just snapshot this formula and then question yourself. Test yourself. Do I know what this means? Do I know UN what this means? What A means? What N means? What D means? What SN means? If you can explain to me what these formulas mean, that means you are done revising for arithmetic progression. This is all you need to know. Okay? No need to. Okay? Same time. Okay? So let me now apply the knowledge. Let me now apply the knowledge. Okay? This is one example question. From IGCSE. Okay? So let's look at this together. Okay. See, this is I'm showing you in exam or whatever when you practice on the exam. Please underline the keywords. This is like one of the most basic skills, but don't know why somehow people don't like to underline keywords. I don't know why, because of ego, because of like they think they have a photogenic memory. Even I don't have it, so I will underline. Okay, so read arithmetic progression. The moment I see this keyword, just now Yang asked the question, right? How do I know which topic to apply? This is of course, this is a simple question because they gave you it, right? They gave you. Keep your paper clean. Good answer, Harry. You know, the books that are my textbook. Last time when I studied for my SCM, all that, my textbook. Every single page of my textbook is full of scribbles. No page. No, you cannot find one single clean page of my textbook when I used to study. Even when I go to university also, textbook is always scribbled. So no, Harry, there's no need to keep. Yes, like I talked about last. Okay, come back to present times now. Okay. So anyways, question talk about arithmetic progression. So the moment I saw arithmetic progression in exam, straight away, you know already. Go to your formula sheet. Focus on these three formulas. For sure, you need to use it. That's it. That's how you. That's how you start. Okay. So focus on these three formula already. Okay. Keep that in mind already. All right. Let's continue to read. You see, did I not tell you? Has the first term of 5. Did I not tell you what first term, the symbol for first term? And then look at this number. Common difference of -3. You see again. Did I not tell you? I said they will normally give you these parameters. Okay. Student that cannot do this question is because they don't know what is the symbol that's being used for first term. Yes. Thank you, Anson and David. Yeah. Right. So the moment you saw this straight away, put down. A is 5. Common difference. D is -3. That's it. Okay. Just like that. So you already got two information already, right? See? Okay, then read the question. Find the number of terms. Oh, find the number of terms. So, what is the letter that we use to represent the number of terms? Okay, for those who remember, N, right? Number, N stands for number. So, basically, this question, they are asking you to find N. See? Okay, such that, okay, so this is the information they gave us, such that the sum to N terms. Didn't we just talk about this? Sn lah. So sometimes it is also important to underline the keywords and straight away translate to mathematical symbols. It will help you a lot whenever, because those information, if you translate to symbol, right, very easy for you to substitute back to the formula. Very clear. Okay, great. Okay, thanks, Nat. Kimberly. Oh God. Okay, and that's it. Right. So yeah. So Sn such that the sum of n terms is first less than -200. So less than, mathematical symbol for less than, like this one, right? The inequality sign, less than -200. So this is the information they gave you. This is the information they gave you. They said the sum of n terms is less than -200, and then we have to use arithmetic progression to solve the question. They gave me A, you give me D. Okay. So with all, and so you want to be careful, not equal, less than, the keyword less. Okay? So, since the information gave you this, let's start from that. Another exam skill, another important exam skill is, there is no free information given for MS question. All the information that's given for every MS question, right, you have to use it. If you don't use it, most probably you're going to give the wrong answer already. Okay? So let's start from here. Sn has to be less than -200. Start from here because this is the information given to you. Okay, this equation. Alright, and then let's see how do we apply arithmetic progression, the A term, the D term. Go back to the formula. Go back to the formula and ask yourself, out of these three formula, which formula will be applicable here? So obviously, this one here is Sn, right? So, Sn formula, right? Sn formula. So you have two options. So which option would you choose? So obviously, for that question, they gave you A and B. They did not give you the last term. So the first equation is not useful. Let's apply the second. This is how you get yourself from step by step. Start from information that's so read the question, underline keyword, translate the keyword into mathematical symbols, okay, and then ask yourself, how can I apply this to the formula? How can I apply this to the formula? Like that. Okay, so take this okay, I'm just gonna copy this. Half to A. Okay, so let me do it. So this equals to half half n, I think. Yeah, half n, and then 2a plus n minus 1b. Yeah, that's the formula. Yep. Okay, that's it. Write down the formula first. Okay, so again, since we have a formula out, then ask ourselves, can we substitute the values in? Yes. Right? We have the 5a, we have the d, so substitute it in. Okay, a is 5, d is -3, yeah. So 1/2, and we don't know. Because remember, that was what we are supposed to look for this question. Okay, so for those who, okay, let me share. Sometimes I've seen this type of student, right? Quite cute one. When they read the question, it's not that they don't understand the question, you know. They understood the question, they wrote down the key information, and then they started doing. Then they do it halfway, right? Suddenly they forgot what they are trying to find. What am I trying to solve? What's going on? I have seen remind yourself, what does the answer, what should the answer look like? So for example, this question, they are looking for the number of terms, which is n, right? So right here first, answer, I'm expecting n equals to something, like this. You write here at the lower corner of the question. And then as you do, the moment you what am I trying to find? I look at okay, we are looking for n. Okay, I've seen students like this also. Okay. So n is not given. Okay, of course n is not given. That's what was supposed to find. So keep the n first. Okay, don't need to change n. Substitute. A becomes 5. Right, yeah, 5. And then plus n minus 1. D becomes -3. Okay? You know what? Since I'm doing this question right now, if you have the pen and paper or calculator beside you, go ahead. Try this question with me. Okay? If you try this question with me, you learn faster. Learn faster because you know what I'm doing at every single step. Okay? Okay. So from here, for me, okay, this one is like a kind of a math instinct, right? When you see, such complicated, after you substitute the 5 and it's so complicated, let's try to simplify it first, right? Simplify it first, and then we see what we can do next. Okay? Yeah, the hard copy. Yeah, cool, Fabian. Yeah, I know. We did this question before. It's the same question last time. Okay. So let me simplify this question. This whatever in the bracket. Yeah. So 10. Normal algebra. I'm doing this faster. Plus 3. That's it. Okay. And then so simplify even further. This becomes 7 minus 3n. Okay. So my Sn essentially being simplified, I got this. This is my Sn. So let's rewrite the formula again. Sorry, not formula, the information. Let's rewrite the information again. Okay. The sum is less than, negative 200. But instead of writing Sn, now I can change it into this formula. The formula. Okay. So replace it in half n 7 minus 3n. Okay? Guys, from here onwards, there is nothing more to do with arithmetic, progression. Everything here onwards is just pure algebra. Solve algebra. Okay? Oh yeah, sorry, Wendy. Not Wendy, Wheeler. I blind. You are correct. 13. Okay. All right. 13. Okay. So from here onwards, solving for algebra. Sorry, Wendy, I called the wrong name. Because we start with WE. I just somehow called your name. Okay. So from here, just do algebra like normal. Okay. Expansion. Okay. So if you expand, multiply. So what you get? 13 over 2n minus 3 over 2n squared less than negative 200. This is a quadratic equation, okay, with a square. So every time you solve a quadratic equation, one side of the equation must be 0. This one no need to say lah. For those who are struggling with solving quadratics, go and refer to your chapter, quadratic chapter, okay, how to solve quadratic equations. Okay, one side. Yeah, sure, Wheeler. I will do that actually. I will do that. But actually, let me do both at the same time. I will make the one side of the equation here, negative 200 becomes 0, and at the same time multiply the whole equation by 2. Faster, skip step. Okay, so multiply the whole equation by 2 becomes 13n minus 3n squared. Okay, the other side is 0 already, right? So this one becomes plus 200, but the plus 200 also need to multiply by 2, so plus 400. Okay. Oh, I suddenly realized something also. I mean, this is personal preference, but what? Like I know. Okay, I could cut time. Okay. This is a personal preference, guys. I personally do not like to see a negative term for the square term. I do not like to see a negative square term. Just personal preference. Normally, with a positive square term, it's easier to solve. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this side 0 by balancing the equation. This side all put here. So 0, 3n squared minus 13n minus 400. Because I prefer to have a positive n squared term. Okay, so if you write it nicely, then you're going to get 3n squared minus 13n minus 400 more than 0 lah. Okay, I'm just going to rewrite this from the other side. Okay, then from here, you guys should know solving the, what do you call that, the quadratic formula, negative b plus minus square root of b squared minus 4ac over 2a. That's the quadratic formula. This one, this is, actually, fortunately, this is actually given in math formula sheet, not math. You need this formula for math as well, but math paper, they don't give formula sheet, so you do actually need to memorize. So, people who take maths, right, although they give this in the formula sheet, but what's the point? Anyways, you're going to memorize it already. Yeah. So, if you key into calculator, I think you will get, 13.92, sure, thanks, we learned. Okay, 13 over 9, really, I don't know, 13 over 9, why 13 over 9? Let me double check. Okay, my A is going to be 3, B is going to be negative 13, C is going to be negative 400. Yeah, I don't see any, okay. So people, you will get two answers, yes. Okay, negative 9.58. Yeah, two answers, 13.92 and negative 9.5. However, people, you have to ask yourself, logically speaking, hello. This one we are trying to solve for n. Number of terms, hello. Number of terms, is it possible to have a negative number of terms? Doesn't make sense, right? Number of terms means how many terms you have in a sequence. So obviously it's a positive number lah. If you count how many terms, cannot count a negative number out, right? So this one we put an A. Okay? So, and one more thing also, because if it's 13.92, right? This is not a whole number. If you're counting the number of terms, 1, 2, 3, 4, can you get 13.9? Does that make sense, right? So round this up. In fact, if you round this up, the closest number you can round up is, for those who are trying from your side, that. Yes, 40. Yes. Okay? That's it, whole number. Of course, because number of terms, n is number. How can you get a fractional number or decimal number? Okay, so that's it. Okay, so this is a very common way how IG asks questions. Normally they started off with the topic. Okay, so you need to know how to apply the topic. Once you apply the topic, then algebra will be the one that's followed. So you will see that some people, if you need to strengthen your algebra, not very good. At the beginning, they can do, and then suddenly they start already because algebra not strong enough. This is another issue. Okay. But don't worry. If you really start algebra, at least if you manage to start the question, here, you'll be able to get partial marks. Okay. Since we're preparing you for exam skills, I'm also going to show you how they give you the marks. You see here 4 marks. 4 marks. Okay. So that means this question you'll be able to get 4 marks. How do you get 4 marks? First mark given the moment you got this. The moment examiner saw that you apply the formula and you are substituting A and B into just like this, you get 1 mark already. So actually, it's not that hard to get marks in advance, to be honest with you. Okay, even if you can't get the final answer, if you do the working correctly, you will for sure get some partial marks. That's why I say getting a credit in advance is not that hard, as long as you really put in the effort. Okay? Alright, so this one 1 mark. The second mark is you simplify the algebra. You get to this equation here. Something like this. You get 1 mark. basically simplify this and then you put it into less than negative 200 lah. Put it into like a quadratic equation like that. Either this line or this line or this line, doesn't matter. This one, or this one. These three, doesn't matter. As long as they solve one of them, you get another mark already, 2 marks. Okay? Third mark, guess to this. Solving quadratic equations, another mark, 13.92. Even if you did not put NA at the negative 9.58, they will also give you that 1 mark because you are demonstrating that you know how to use quadratic formula. Okay? And then last mark is the answer. That, see? Answer only carry 1 mark, working carry 3 marks. Okay, today is not about getting into the details of the chapter. Today is all about showing you the thinking process, the thought process when you see a question. How do you link back to the knowledge? Okay? Alright? Okay. So, yes, good, nice. I can do one more question. Okay, let me show you. Let's apply the same thought process again. Let's see how to do. So, we apply the same thing for geometric progression. Okay, so I give you an example. Geometric progression is also a series. Okay, progression means series, but it's a series that involves multiplication or division. For example, 3, 12, 48, 1, 9, 2. I think so. Yes. Oh, sorry. Yes. Okay. So for example, something like this, right? If you look at this series, right, it's no longer a difference. It's what we call ratio because ratio is about multiplication and division, right? So you can see that the pattern is multiply by 4, right? Multiply 4, multiply 4. Okay. So same as before, Same as before. The first term is 3, which is also known as A. So A is 3. Okay? The 4, we no longer call it D because D stands for difference. This is not a difference. This is, we call it ratio R. R is 4. Okay? This one, ratio, the common ratio. Okay? So, of course, for those who, okay, maybe another one, 36, 12, 4, 4/3, so on. Okay, this is another example. This one you can see that the pattern is actually dividing by 3, dividing by 3, dividing by 3. Okay, so division also counted as geometric because division of 3 is essentially as multiplying by 1/3. They mean the same thing. They mean the same thing. Dividing, if you don't believe, right, you can always take a number 6 divided by 3 versus 6 multiplied by 1/3. You will get the same answer. Okay? So for this case here, your A is going to be 36. That's the first term. Okay? Your R, we use the multiplication one, 1/3. Okay? That's it. It's R. Okay. So, and then I think everything else stays the same. You see, geometry series also got 3 formula. Guys, also got 3 formula. Okay. So, same. You see the notation they use is all the same. UN means the n term, which term you are referring to. Okay. If you are talking about the system, so example, if you are talking about the system, if the exam use this phrase, the system, that means U5, like that. This is the symbol for that. Okay. And then A, we know, R, we know, N is the which term you are referring to. Okay. Sn, same. Sum, both of this sum of n term. Okay, so which is this formula. This is just telling you that the R cannot be equal to 1. Okay. So as long as the value of R is not equal to 1, you can substitute it to the R already. That's it. This is the one that's a little bit special. This is also sum, but you look at this symbol right here, this symbol right here, this one is the infinity symbol. So this is called sum to infinity. Okay, that means I take a series, For example, this series right here, okay, this series right here, this sum of infinity, right, can only be applied to the series with division. With division as in another word for division is whenever you see the common ratio, the ratio as a fraction. Only with a fractional common ratio, you can use the formula for sum to infinity. That's why you see it opposite right here some more. R has to be less than 1. For example, 1 over 3. 1 over 3 is less than 1. See, let me just put a note here. R is less than 1. Therefore, you can apply the formula for sum to infinity. But you look at this ratio here, this ratio is equal to 4. It's already more than 1, right? This ratio is already more than 1, so you will not be able to do sum to infinity. This is the only key that you need to watch out for sum to infinity. Alright? Okay, so that's it. Let's try the question. Like that, one question. Okay, so let's read the question together. So for those who wanted to try, can try it together, yeah? Okay, this is also a very common question. See how good they are to me? They told you some more. It's a geometric progression. Ding, straight away. Geometric progression, straight away already. Look at the formula sheet. Focus on these 3 formulas. Stand by. Okay, have these 3 formulas stand by. You need these ready. Okay, then what else? The progression is such that the third term, you see the word third term. That means U3. Start to do the translation already. Translation to mathematical notation. U3 is equal to 81 over 64. That first information given. Second information given. Fifth term is equal to that. U5. 729 over 1024. Straight away, write that down first. So, you see, the moment they give you these 2 information, you know for sure. Yeah, you know for sure. U3, U5. Which formula to use? That's the next question already. Which formula to use? UN formula. Okay, so let me jot down this formula already. Yeah, sure. 10 minutes can finish this question. Thank you. Okay, so let me jot this down. UN formula here. UN equal to AR to the power of n minus 1. Okay, keep that first. Alright, then what do they want? Find the first term. A. They're asking for first term. And positive common ratio R. And see the keyword here positive, that means take note, later on the R value should be a positive value. Okay, so for those who tend to forget what you are trying to look for, write that down first. We are looking for 2 answers. One is A, one is R. Like that. Okay? Okay. So let's start. Okay, how to start? How to start? Always start with the information. Info. Always start from the info given. This is info number 1. This is info number 2. Start from the information. So copy that down first. U3 equals to 81 over 64. Okay. So how to use this information? Apply formula. Apply formula. So formula is right here. So start A and R. See, A and R we don't know. That's the unknown that we're supposed to find. So keep it first. It's okay. A, R, don't know. N we know because this is the third term. So N is 3. 3 minus 1 equals to 81 over 64. Simplifying that, you get AR squared equals to 81 over 64. From here, I don't think there's anything else you can do. So keep it first. Let's keep it here first. Okay, so this is our first information. Do the same thing for the second information. U5 729 over 1024. Okay, so great question, Kimberly. In your textbook, they tend to, Kimberly's question is that normally instead of writing U3, you write it as a capital T, E3, like this, right? It is the same thing, okay? It is the same thing. Unfortunately, I don't know why, all textbook uses capital T, but Cambridge IGCSE decided to be cute and decided to use U in their formula sheet. So the students tend to get confused. Why suddenly got U1? It's the same thing as T. Okay. So coming back to here, AR don't know. So for this case, n is 5. So start 5 minus 1. Okay, so simplifying this second equation, you get AR to 4 equals to whatever that is. Okay, so you have two equations, extra. Yeah, two equations. Okay, guys, two unknowns. Two equations and two unknowns. Again, algebra, we need science. Have to apply simultaneous equation. Okay, for this one. So you see, the only thing is that's related to progression and just pure simplify it into two equations. Everything else is just pure algebra. Okay, so there's a lot of ways to do simultaneous equation between equation 1 and 2. I'm just going to show you my way. I prefer this way. You can do this. Use the second equation divided by the first equation. Okay, how? AR to the power of 4. Right, this is from the second equation. Divided by AR to the power of 2. From the first equation. Okay, this is the same as the other side do the same thing. The right side of the equation do the same thing. 729 over whatever that is, divided by the other side, 81 over 64. This is how I like. Why? How I like to divide? Because you see the moment I divide A and A divided by A becomes 1. So elimination of A. Yay. So A disappears, okay, it becomes, and then R to the power of 4 can simplify with R to the power of 2. So R squared. Okay, so this one press into the calculator. You should get you get wait. Oh, 9 over 16. Okay? Yeah. Okay, yeah, 9 over 16. So from here, square root, you get 3 over 4. That's the first answer. Okay, done. Okay, then how to get A? Just substitute the value of R back into any of the equation. So do that, you will get your A. Okay, you see that? Okay, I trust you carefully. Okay, so A, you just substitute the R into back to any of these equations. Okay, so last one, hence find the sum to infinity. See, sum to infinity as infinity lah, and divide this symbol. Okay, so again, go back to the equation. Formula sheet. Sum of infinity, there's this formula here, A over 1 minus R. A over 1 minus R. Double check. Remember I told you, in order to use sum of infinity, your ratio has to be less than 1. The formula sheet also wrote it for you. Your ratio has to be less than 1 in order to use this formula. So, did we have R less than 1? Yes, we do. Look at our R. R is 3 over 4. It is less than 1. Okay, our 3 over 4, it is less than 1. So, it's okay. We can use. So, substitute, you got your A, which is 9 over 4. Substitute. R is 3 over 4. And then you get a final answer. I don't know what that is, but whatever that is. Okay, done. See this question? I did 10 minutes of counting. Okay, so 9. Oh, thanks. Okay. So yeah, like what Fabian said, you see, this question find the sum of infinity only 1 mark. Why? Because it's easy. All you need to do is apply the formula, substitute the answer that you got from your previous part. So correct answer, 1 mark. That's it. For first portion here, 5 marks, right? You see, 5 marks. Why 5 marks? Why 5 marks? Answer, it is easy lah. It's not look easy. It's freaking easy. Okay, 5 marks. Why 5 marks? Because first mark given to this. Substitute into the formula correctly. Substitute in the formula correctly, you get 1 mark. Okay. Second mark given, I think, for getting to 2 equations. 1 mark here, 1 mark here. Sorry. No. Two equations, both is 1 mark. Okay, together 1 mark. Second mark, working. Fourth mark answer. Fifth mark answer, 5 marks. Okay? So even for those who couldn't do the algebra, at least you can still get 2 marks out of 5. Okay? Except for division and combination. There was a lot of tips on that, but today no time. Okay? Just nice, my timing. Hey, done ready. 3:29. Okay. Guys, any question? Just go ahead and type in the what do you call it, the chat box. Okay. But so far, I'm done with my lesson. That's it. Okay. I hope it helps,
All right, thank you, Teacher Songchi. All right, everyone, please give Teacher Songchi a round of applause.
Yeah,
Honestly, her
been
teaching every time is just as awesome.
yeah, non-stop talking and then
Yeah.
non-stop laughing.
Yeah. All right, guys, if you got any questions, please remember, guys, send your questions in right now. Do not worry. We will make sure that Teacher Songchi gets everything that you want to ask her, and hopefully that she can answer every questions for you as well. Understand? Okay, just now, right, remember we actually asked Wendy a question that she was like, her line wasn't stable. Then she only got back after Shanette's class, just now. So what she actually typed out was this. So I'm paraphrasing from Wendy's words. I was saying that it's worth it. I'm joining back again. Thank you, Wendy. Thank you so much. Because it made me feel more confident with my exams, especially with Teacher Mei Peng and Teacher Shanette's slide. Thank you, Wendy. Thank you so much for this kind remarks. I made sure that the teachers already know what you said to them. We are really, really very thankful for your continuous support to us lah. All right. Okay. Anyway, it's already 12:30. Don, shall we pass the table to? I think we need to pass to
Sure.
Jerica. Hi, Jerica.
Hello. Hi.
Hello.
Ready for
Hi,
class?
Shabana Sam. Looking pretty in pink. Freaking awesome. It takes men to wear pink, man. That's all I can
Real
say.
men.
It takes a man to wear pink.
All right, I'm gonna leave first so they can have your class. Thank you, Jer. Bye.
Ken. Bye, Cher. Share screen. Hi, everyone. Nice to see you guys again. Yeah, I see the beautiful usual people. Fabian, Wendy. Yeah, I'm also really appreciative that so many of you were so participative, because remember, studying is supposed to be active. So you guys are rocking it. Those of you who are commenting, and those of you who are a bit shy, it's okay. It's a safe space. All right. No one's going to no one here is going to look down on you for getting a wrong answer. Okay. Getting a wrong answer is part of learning. So I highly encourage you to participate and get the full value out of this webinar. Okay. Anyhow, it's no cost to you, so it's all good. All right, so let's begin. I'm excited for day 2. Are you excited? If you're excited, put the star eye emoji or something in the comments. Go ahead. Hi, Huiwen. Ooh, hi, Jaden. Nice to see you. Yes, I have to apologize yesterday for speeding through the presentation, because I was kind of in another mode of presenting. I was preparing for this really big talk, and my slot is after well, I don't know if I can say it yet, but yeah, my slot is after someone really some VIP, so I was really panicking. So I think I forgot to switch off yesterday and just chill with you guys, So I was zooming through the presentation like I was recording for it. My bad. Oh gosh. Yeah. Is water wet and is air dry? Good question. I guess it depends on what creature you are. Right. So before we begin, I'd just like to acknowledge all of you. Fabian, Wendy, Yihan. I saw Hui Wen also just now. For sticking it out here on a Sunday, for showing up here on a Sunday. You guys inspire the teachers. You guys inspire me. Because I don't know, it just shows so much commitment. We're feeling so much love from you guys. It's fabulous. So thanks for your energy, and thanks for sticking it out with the hayas and the really funny jokes. Okay. So just a quick recap. For those of you who just joined us today, I'm teacher Erica, and I teach at both, used to, Sri Amas and Dwi Amas International Schools. Currently, I am heading the game studio where we design educational games and comics for kids. All right, it's a multi-award-winning studio, right? So, and with the ACE method, so we incorporate the ACE method from the schools into our games, all right? And it has shown really great results, all right? 1 out of 6 of our students scored straight A's and A stars, all right? And for those of you who just joined us today, all right, what you'll be getting are tools that help you remember more information for longer periods of time. So no more leaving exams and giving everything back to the teachers or having to study everything all over again, because you guys are sitting for major exams. You have 2 years worth of information to study, all right, and 11 subjects, right? So I can imagine the panic. All right, and so you can have fun while studying, and also finally the most important thing, for you to have more free time to play, because at ACE Adventure, at ACE Night classes, at ACE in general, we believe in you guys having a childhood, enjoying your teenage years. It's the best years of your life. All right, and all right, thanks to the ACE method, another of our schools, 1 in 5 kids get scored straight A's and A stars. All right, so you guys are in good hands, as you guys saw throughout the session today. The teachers use the ACE method so well. All right, now day 1, we're going to quickly refresh. Day 1, we taught you the already. Wendy and Fabian was already saying hiya. Yeah, so yes, Wendy, yes, there'll be cute little doodles. I love doing that. All my talks, I try to get artists to draw my slides, because I find that's funner to look at. It makes the presentation more fun, all right, and interesting. All right, so day 1, we had the hiya method. Hiya method, very dramatic one. Make you cry, make you laugh, make you feel joy. Yes. All right, then the next one. All right, so this is the first tool that helps you remember complex lists. And the second one is memenomics. Yeah, all right. So I'm going to explain a little bit more about it today. I realized I rushed through it yesterday, so I didn't really explain to you why I call it memenomics, okay? Then the next one is out of the 6 elements in the list of +1 ions yesterday, how many can you recall? So I'm going to give you the... Yes, Ihan, you're going to be the 1 in 5 for sure. That one I can say. With your dedication and the teacher's dedication, uniting, unleash the Super Saiyan. Yes, or the ultimate powers. All right, of whichever games you guys play. All right, whether it's what was it? Oh shucks, what was it? Legends? Yeah, something like that, right? Was it Bang Bang Legends or something like that? Yeah. Okay. So all right. So please type in the chat. Those of you who were here yesterday, just type it in, because I want you to try and recall it. All right. I want you to see how easy it is to recall. All right. So what were the 6 elements? 6 elements. All right. I'm gonna give you a hint. Okay. Can you guess it? I'm gonna give you guys time. It's okay. All right. If you, it's okay if like you can't recall everything, but just as much as you can. Well done. Well done, Mac. Thank you. Potassium, sodium. Great, great. I see Fabian there. Kevin has 4 houses. So what do the 4 houses represent? So 4 new houses, right? So which element is that? I'm going to take some time here to see if you guys can recall this. All right, because if I did my job well, you guys would be able to remember about maybe 4 to 6 of it. Yeah? Hi, Charina. Lit, yeah, okay, great. Yes, ammonium. Oh, you guys are doing fabulous. That's 5 out of 6. Any more? Was it 5 out of 6 already? Okay. Yep, fabulous. Fabulous. Hoiwen, thank you. Meg, thank you. Bob Jeff. Nice name, Bob Jeff. Silver Cup and the Gates. Yes, so what's that one? AG, right? Great. Great. And the last one, you guys are just missing one more, but that's fantastic already. You guys are doing fabulous. So silver, and finally, I'm gonna help you guys along here. Copper, and move this along. All right. But 5 out of 6, 4 out of 6. Amazing job. Give yourselves a big pat on the shoulder. Raise your right hand. Pat your left shoulder. Raise your left hand. Pat your right shoulder. Yeah, good job. All right. So yes, you guys got it right. So you have Kevin, 4 new houses. So it's ammonia, right? So K stands for potassium. All right. Correct me, teacher Rina, because I'm a language teacher, not science teacher. Okay, but I had to learn science in order to build the games. And my whole team is like, we left school and we didn't touch any science or math subjects. And then now our job, we have to understand these things. And we're studying science practically every day. So yeah, irony, right? So yes, the lit security system, lithium, then you have copper, silver, and the rubber going, so sodium. All right, you guys are fabulous. Thanks, teacher Rina. Yay, yay. Han Chong, thank you so much. Yes, you guys are amazing. Okay, how about this one? You guys remember price? So do you remember the 5 inflations or the 5 types of price descriptions, I guess? I don't know what you call it. I'm also not an econs teacher, but I do help people remember all of these things. Again, we also have to study econs to build games. So yeah. All right. Yep. Number 1's inflation. How about the guy who's like kind of flat like a pancake on the right? Yep, deflation. Great, Wendy. Yes, yes. Thanks, Fabian. Yes, yes. Mac, you're doing awesome. How about the super cycle one on the far right? Yay, stagflation. Thank you, Mac. Yeah. Oh, you guys are awesome. Great participation. I was proud. Yep, hyperinflation. Yes, when it is an econs thing. If you don't study econs, it's fine. It's totally fine. All right. And how about the gradual pufferfish becoming disinflation? Thank you, Meg. Meg, you nailed it. You are like on fire today. Everyone's on fire today. Fire! Okay. All right, nobody bring water because I like this. The heat is on. All right. So you guys have experienced the ACE method, which has helped our school become one of only 8 schools in the world recognized by the Cambridge University Student Union as the best practitioners of world-class education. And it's because these methods allow us to speed up you having to remember, and also allows us to combine and embed real-world and real-life skills that you need when you actually leave. Okay. So we may not be able to do that for an intensive class, but just wanted to let you know, all right? And we also do this, your teachers are trained in the ACE method, and our teacher training program recently was rated by Education Alliance Finland, all right? And Finland is known as having one of the best education systems in the world. Our teacher training program got a score of 96%, all right? And it's a real fun training. I know teacher Sam and teacher Brandon had a ball and they rave about the training. So yeah, so your teachers are like top of the world, top notch. All right, every single one that you've experienced, they go through this and they know the ACE method. Okay, all right. So yes, just an insight into what we do. So I like to hack studying. So we like to create study hacks and study notes on the right side, on the right half, and then we've got our best-selling Amazon. We've got our Amazon bestseller, Tactical Planet. It's free, all right, for you guys if you want to download. If you want the link, just PM me or DM us on our page. And then our card game is in Kinokuniya and Hamleys, bonding. All right, saves you from having to memorize chemistry. We love that. Okay, cool. Now, let's see. Again, I like to start with stories, yeah? So I want to share with you about this dude. His name is John. And John, he decided that one day he wanted to, fix up his house, right? And so he went to IKEA, all right? And he thought, okay, I need a new table. The one that I have is too low for me, all right? Because he's a tall guy, 6 foot tall, buff, So he went to get a table, all right? Problem was that when he was trying to fix the table, 3 hours later, he still couldn't figure it out. All right. And he was trying so hard to fix up that table. And he was, hacking away at it and trying to assemble it to the point where his hands were like bleeding. All right. So After 3 hours, he thought, yeah, okay. I think I better, I give up. I give up. All right, better go look for help. So he approached his neighbor, and he approached his neighbor Meg, and he was like, Meg, I'm in trouble. I've been trying to fix up this table for the past 3 hours now, and look at my hands. And she's like, oh my God. Meg, being a kind soul, is like, oh my God, what happened to your hands? And he's like, I don't know. Okay, then she's like, okay, you know what? Let's get some bandages on it. Then I'll take you. All right, and we'll go to your house and we'll see what was wrong. Okay, and she went there and she saw exactly what the problem was. All right. What's his name? So he had been trying to hammer in screws into the table, and she was like, so she popped out to her house and brought back these set of babies. Yeah, power drills. And in about 10 minutes, she got the table fixed up. Yeah, so Tom was like eternally grateful to Meg, because Meg is just like fabulous. All right, and she knew her stuff, and it's because she had the right tools that made his job easier. So today I'm going to be equipping you with more of these tools that help you reduce information overload. Okay, especially for those of you who have committed to taking like 9 to 11 subjects. I am so glad I am not a student anymore. Okay, and I thought that when I graduated school, that would be the last I saw of it. But you know what? I go to school every day for work. But I love it. I love it. All right. The difference between back then and now is I totally love it. Because, I get to meet like you guys, and it's like fabulous. All right. So at the end of today, the 2 tools that you will be learning is 1, the game show. Ooh, yeah. Make it rain. All right. And the other one is memenomics. Memenomics for diagrams. All right. Called it that because of the structure. All right. Now, before we dive into those things, previously before this, I actually went into this thing called the Dick Method. This guy's like my favorite guy. Totally my favorite guy in any Stephen Chow movies. When he comes out, he's like, woo. Have you guys seen him before? Yeah, he's totally my favorite. Yeah, if you've seen him before and you like to watch like Kung Fu Hustle and all that, you probably see this guy a lot. Or if you watch any Stephen Chow movies, what's it? Justice by Foot, Forbidden City Cop. My dad especially is a big fan of funny movies. Meg, if you've never seen it, or Wendy, if you've never seen it, you should totally try looking it up. It's on Netflix if you do have Netflix. Yeah, if you are looking for a good laugh, all right. But it's quite slapstick laugh. Okay, that's the only thing. That's the only thing. But that's what makes it so funny. All right. So now I want to kind of bring this up briefly because I wanted to champion the 80% of us who cannot math. All right. And because we're being taught by those who, I want to champion those of us who are not math inclined. All right, I'm not that math inclined. I was lucky because teacher Anne found Mortensen Math that teaches math through concepts and helps non-math inclined people like myself actually understand math. All right, so here's the thing. All right, 80% of people are actually non-math inclined. Okay, and that's a fact, and that's something we picked up from Mortensen Math. Okay, so we can't math, but we are taught by people who can math, and they don't realize that we cannot math. Okay, so if you don't get math, it's okay. It's not your fault. That's all we're really saying. Okay, so we conduct workshops for our parents, which help take them through this, to understand. So those parents who are not math inclined, they're like, oh my gosh, it's not my fault that I didn't get it back then. Okay, so it's just about being aware that we just need a different style of teaching, and you guys have experienced that style of teaching through teacher Song Chi, all our teachers actually, any formula and all that, they taught you through that. I'll break it down further as I go along. Okay, so because one of my friends, he's when he joined us early on, when he found this out, and he's a math and physics teacher as well, he told me, actually, I feel so bad now. I've been scolding my sister because growing up, he was the math inclined one, and he was scolding his sister because he's like, so simple, so you cannot get it. But because people who can math, they can see how the math works in their head. Those of us who cannot, we can't see the concept. That's why we can't grasp it. All right. And in fact, all right. So look, you have teachers here who are so committed to explaining and finding different ways of helping you understand the concepts. And so I want to like give a special shout out, Teacher Jeanette. You rocked it just now. You know that a parent understood how you were teaching. It's so cool. It's very vindicating for people if they can understand math at long last. That's why I chose that meme. I'm the smartest man alive when we get it. That's how I feel. And also the thing is that in math, and parents, if you're listening in on this call, I also want you to know that in the textbooks, we're mostly taught how to solve a math problem, but not actually the concept. And there was a study done by the University of Vanderbilt, okay, or Vanderbilt University, where they found out, okay, that students benefit more from being taught concepts behind math problems rather than the exact procedures to solve the problems. See, because if you don't understand the concept, if people twist the questions around, yeah, how many of you have ever been in that situation in an exam where when a question was asked one way, you could do it, and then when they twisted it slightly, you just like were lost. You just didn't know what to do or how to solve the problem, okay? So the problem is that when you don't understand the concept, when people twist the question, you can't answer it. And I was there too. I was exactly in that space, all right? Those of you who were there, you know, I see Fabian saying yes. Yep, Fabian, I feel you. I was one of those kids struggled through math, okay? So I totally wish I had the ACE teachers. Whenever I see them teach our students now, I feel so jelly or jealous that you guys have such great teachers who actually go out of their way to answer your questions, all right? The other thing is that, and this is what I tell my students on ground when I see them struggling with math and science. So the first thing is that the disclaimer is that this is not an excuse, all right? This is just basically putting things into perspective, all right? Look, all the concepts that you're studying, right, are created by adult geniuses who dedicated their lives to figuring out these theories, okay? So if you don't get the concept at first, it's okay, all right? And learning is not like, you know, this picture, the top row, where it's like, it comes like, ooh, very clear like that, bit by bit. It's not like that. Learning science and math concepts is not like that at all. It happens more like the bottom part, where it like comes in little bits at a time, or as teacher Anne, our founder, likes to say, it's like assembling a jigsaw. So you see like, you have some pieces here, you have some pieces there, but you don't know what the whole picture is going to look like yet, all right? So basically all I'm asking you is to be kind to yourselves around math, all right? And look, if you do find a teacher who can explain concepts to you, like the ACE teachers here, you know, you are so lucky. And if you haven't found one yet, you know, like go look, all right? Because that's who I tried to learn from. The moment I found a teacher like that, well, I stuck to them like glue as much as I could. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. So still struggling. Yeah, but it's okay. Yeah, you would still be struggling. Look, these guys are like what, 40, 50 years old. How many years of experience is that on you guys? That's like 30 to 40 years experience. Okay. So give yourselves time. All right. You won't get it immediately. There are some things where I'm learning it now as an adult, and finally I get it. But that time when I was taking SPM, I completely didn't get it. It was like flew over my head. Yeah, especially physics. Like, you know, I attended our guru, teacher Melinda's like science physics crash course that she was doing for some of my students before. And all I came out of it was that all I knew out of that was that Fleming had two hands. Because, you know, left hand rule, right hand rule. Yeah, I just turn around. Yeah, that's all I know. Okay. So yeah. So anyway, I also like to know whether, because for the studio site, we are going into, for our social media, we're going to do study with me sessions where I'll loudly like exclaim like, how come this one doesn't make sense? You know, how did it go from here to here? Because when I was studying the mole, there was a gap, all right? So, and for the concepts that I don't get, I'm going to actually bring in teachers like Teacher Sam, Teacher Brandon, you know, Teacher Jeanette, all the superstar teachers to kind of fill in those gaps for me, but we'll do it on a live like stream, okay? And also I was thinking if I could find people who actually use those concepts in their jobs in real life to show us how it actually works. You know, like, because for me, I like to know why. I like to know that, all right? So yeah, let me know if that sounds exciting to you, if that will be helpful to you guys. Because I don't know, we're just gonna try it out, yeah? So just let me know in the comments, yeah, whether that would be helpful or if that's something you'd be interested in. Yeah, because I don't really, this year I'm not teaching, so I can't really like, I mean, I do ask, but I thought better ask you guys. It might be helpful. All right. So basically, teaching concepts helped Sin Yi, okay, because she struggled with math and all that, and she was so appreciative of our teachers for being able to guide her through concepts. All right, so important. All right, diving into the actual first tool now. Meg, okay, thank you so much. Yeah, anyone else, if it's not helpful, or if you want to like dive into like something else, you want to suggest something else for us to do to help you guys, let me know. We're more than happy to do it. Okay, so yeah. Yes, but thank you for the feedback. I really appreciate it. Next one, diving into tool number 1, the game show. Aha. All right, so the game show is something that I didn't share, but we do share it on our study hacks. And it basically 5 simple ways to make studying fun. And this is simple. And sometimes I don't think of it fast enough, especially during an exam. Sometimes I think about it too late. And it does help me for the parts which is very difficult. All right. So can you guys guess what the game show is? All right. What is the game show? Ooh. What I can tell you is that it blends fun and learning for sure. All right. Yeah, I know this picture is quite cute. Fun and learning. So what is the game show? What does it do? Anyone want to take a guess? I call it the game show because it's supposed to be fun. Anyone want to take a guess? Nobody? Or is there a lag? Who? Nobody? Oh, okay. Well, basically the game show is basically simply you guys quizzing your friends, quizzing each other. Okay. However, all right, it's not boring like I ask you, you answer. Thanks, Wheeler, for saying you're not sure. And Huiwen also, I know you guys are still thinking. Learning with fun. Yes, but basically it's you quizzing, okay, each other, all right, but not in the typical like, oh, what's this, and then like done. Okay, my style of quizzing, that's why I call it the game show, because it's like more like larger than life. Okay, my style is more like fun. Okay, I'm going to show you how to make it fun. All right, but one thing that's really powerful about this is because it helps you practice your recall without you necessarily having to sit in front of the textbook or the workbook to recall. Okay, because that can be pretty boring sometimes. Okay, so and exams are all about testing your ability to recall. Okay, so I'm going to break it down for you, but I'm going to go into the conditions of success. Okay, so the conditions of success, all right, you got to find friends who are willing to be a bit shameless with you. Okay, and find friends who are supportive. All right, who can agree to be supportive of you and you supportive of them. You guys have each other's backs and you want to see each other become successful. All right, because I know I had friends who were like, they held things back from me so that I wouldn't get ahead of them, in exams. So kind of strange. If you've ever experienced that, type I in the chat. Yeah. So yeah, and really have fun with this, all right? Because the point of me sharing this with you is to make it fun. Otherwise, it's going to be information overload. Okay. Now the third condition is that all of you have to agree that it's okay that if you cannot remember the information perfectly, because this is all about practicing recall. All right, so I'm gonna go into why. All right, so first, the reason why it's fun, all right, is because when your friend cannot recall, okay, when my friends couldn't recall the information, I would do like funny charades and funny actions to help them try to recall the information. Now that gives so much value because it jogs the brain, and because you did a funny action, suddenly they have like that bridge. It's a bridge that links. Okay, the more bizarre the better. Okay, but it's that bridge that links them, all right, to actually recalling that information. Sometimes you just need that little stepping stone, all right, and this is it. So this is why you need friends who are supportive, friends who are slightly shameless and want to have fun. Okay, so if you can find that, that's great. All right, and you have each other, right? Those of you who are attending this, I'm pretty sure you guys are quite like-minded in that sense. Yeah. Okay. Now this is why. Yeah. Okay. This is why this method is so powerful. Okay. Next slide. Okay. Because, all right, when you quiz each other, when you say you are the person who is asking your friends and testing your friends the question, you learn a lot because you are understanding how questions are asked for exams. Okay, you have to start thinking in that sense. And then how questions are answered for those of them, you be observing those things, okay? So you take turns, okay? And then when you give them clues, all right, you are building a new way for them to see the information, to recall the information. All right, because as you're doing it, right, as you're giving them the clues, you also recall better as well. Okay, then the other thing is that you're creating fun in something that's tough, boring, or challenging. And this is how you create grit. And this is how you create staying power on something you don't like. All right, look, you're not going to be a student forever, but in everything that we enjoy doing, all right, there will be things that, we don't enjoy doing. It's like, some people enjoy parenting, but or having a pet, right? If you have a dog, the dog's so cute, right? And so fun to be around. But then the stuff that you don't enjoy is probably like cleaning after the dog, right? When it gets sick, or when it poops every day, you gotta go pick up the poop, right? So those things are actually not fun, but it's what you can do with it that makes it, that allows you to stick to it. Okay. The last thing is that this is powerful, all right, because it helps you improve, all right, your ability. Oh, sorry, Wheeler. Which part lagged? What did you miss? Let me know in the chat, okay, what you guys missed. Okay, my screen is up here and I'm looking at the slides here. So, and my camera is down here because of this laptop. It's just built that way. Sorry, guys. All right, so so basically, what it helps you do is also it discovers the gaps in your knowledge, and also not just the gaps, what you don't know, but what you actually know for sure. So there's little pieces of information that, wow, okay, right, I know this like the back of my hand. And then there are others where, I keep forgetting this one. I keep forgetting. Next day also your friend asks you, you forget. So that's where the memenomics, the higher method comes in. Okay, I'll explain more later. Okay, but this is why this particular activity is super, super powerful. Okay. All right, so use it. Feel free to use it. I'm sharing it because it helps me. All right, last tool, memenomics. All right, now it's a pun on the fancy word mnemonics, and I gotta give credit to teacher Richard in the school who helped me come up with this. All right, so mnemonics is basically a system and method that you create to help you remember information better. So I call it memenomics because the power of memes. They're relatable and funny. At first, I never got them until I started really, really exploring them. And I'm just thinking, wow, these guys are brilliant. Like how they can actually make something so relatable, right? I just love it. Yeah, so now I'm loving it. I have a Pinterest board. I collect all sorts of hashtag relatable memes just because they're awesome. Yeah. Yes, Wheeler. Previous slide. Okay. Memenomics or the skill tree? Sorry, there's a 10-second lag here, yeah? So by the time I get yours, about 8 to 10 seconds would have lapsed. All right, so is it the game show one? Oh, wait. This one? Okay. Do you want to take a screenshot of it? Okay, fabulous. I'm glad you got that. Okay, yeah, if there's anything that you missed because it lagged, let me know, okay? I will re-explain it, okay, Wheeler? Thank you for letting me know. Otherwise, I won't know. Sorry. Also here, my internet connection can sometimes be wonky. Yeah, it's a little bit, need to sayang a lot. All right, so yes, so yesterday I talked about what you're trying to do is you're linking all of these things into something that's relatable and funny, all right? So yesterday I kind of rushed through it, but I just want you to know that the more relatable and funny or wacky or weird that you can make it, the easier it is for you to recall, all right, and remember, all right? So yes, so it's combining all these things, and that's what makes it so powerful, all right? Next one, for labeling, right? I saw this and I was just like, oh gosh, the nephron diagram. I asked your teachers which ones you guys are, having trouble remembering. So this one is one of it. When I saw it, I was just like, I can understand why. Okay, so this is how I chose to remember it. All right. Let's see. Okay, so the glomerular capsule. Ooh, why is there a typo there? Oh, glomerular glomerular capsule. Okay, so for that one, for me to remember that, I stuck a glowing man inside a capsule, and he's saying Eula. So glomerular capsule. Get it? Sorry, I like puns and I have a good sense of humor. All right, but this is how I think. All right. Then we also have the afferent arterial. All right. To me, arterial sounds like a bird, and then it sounds afferent sounds like it's covered in fur. So that's why I drew a furry bird. Yeah, there we go. Then below that, you have the interlobular artery, right? So I had my artist, or at least I drew like arteries and the vein kind of throwing a ball at each other, because lobbing a ball is, yeah. So for me, I picked on that word, so it sounds like throwing. All right, so interlobular, and inter means outwards, so I throw outwards. Okay, I lob the ball outwards. All right. Below that, then we've got the peritubular capillary network. Yeah. So for this one, how many of you here like to eat Nando's? If you like to eat Nando's, say I in the chat, because I like Nando's. All right. So for me, I chose peri. All right. So I chose to do a peritube. All right, a channel called peritube, like YouTube. Okay, on the Cappy network. Okay. Yeah, go figure. All right. Then the next one is, so to the right of that, you have the. Oh, you don't like it, Mac? Don't worry. It's okay. Oh, Wendy and Elizabeth does. Thanks, ladies. All right. So to the right of that, hey, Fabian too. All right. So I know not to take Mag for Nando's. We'll find out what you like to eat. So what do you like, Mag? Do you like McDonald's or something else? Yep. So the next one to the right of it is the loop of the nephron. So for that one, I was thinking like Lord of the Rings. So I was doing like this whole I drew this magical wizard guy, like a Lord of the Nephron, like Lord of the Rings. And above that, you have this thing called a venule, right? So the venule to me sounds like venue. So we drew like a venue. Yeah, that's all. All right. And then let's see, we have the proximal convoluted tubule. So for this one, proximal to me sounds really close. So that's why we drew him quite big. And convoluted kind of reminds me of one of my relatives, very drama one. So dramatic scenes are often very convoluted. So to me, I drew a very convoluted tube. All right. And very close to you. You can actually make this bigger and enlarge it. It's up to you. Okay. But for this presentation purpose, we kind of, made it to size. Okay. Then we have the distal convoluted tubule. All right. So that one we drew smaller. All right. Yeah, there we go. Sorry. Yeah. So we have the proximal one, we drew it bigger, and the distal one sounds like distant. So we drew it like further away. Okay. Then the next one is below that, then is the cortex medulla junction. All right. So to me, I play Crash Team Racing, and I like playing Crash Bash. If you guys have ever played that, it's an old game, and there was this guy called neocortex. So this character, all right, it's like neocortex, your brain. And then medulla to me sounds like Medusa. So we had him and Medusa together standing at a junction. Okay, that's how I remember. Then the collecting duct. Again, I like puns, so I drew a collecting duct. Yeah. And then the urine flows to the renal pelvis. So I didn't really do much with that one. Okay. Ta-da! There we go. All right. So you're starting to see how my mind works. Yes. And if I teach you, you'll probably be at the, you'll probably be at the mercy of it when I get bored. Okay, so basically, I'm going to speed things up here, but just a little note on labeling, okay? It might feel like it's troublesome and a school thing, but I will tell you it is not, okay? Because like for math, right, they tell you, oh, write your units, and, it sounds like you have to, if not, you don't get marks. But the thing is that I was watching a documentary on Discovery Channel, and it was about airplane crashes, And what happened was that in Canada, all right, they had changed the system from liters to gallons. And the guy who is the technician actually forgot to write down. I think gallons is actually a lot less than, or liters is a lot less than gallons. Correct me if I'm wrong. If I remember it correctly, they just changed their units around for the airline system from gallons to liters. So because he forgot that, all right, unit, the plane actually didn't have enough fuel to take them all the way to the end, because planes normally fly with just enough fuel to get them from one place to another. And so like I was watching, I was just like thinking, darn, so I thought it was like something we had to do at school, but in real life it actually matters, because in that instance lives were at stake. And can you imagine if you're in a pharmacy and the pharmacist doesn't care about labeling, or your surgeon for a heart transplant doesn't bother labeling the stuff that he's taken out of the other person to put into you, or he mislabels it, so it is important. All right, it's just that sometimes we're not given the real life context to it. All right, so if you guys found this helpful, just give me a thumbs up, in the chat. All right. Yeah, I see Jada also likes Nando's. Yeah, you guys are my gang. And Mac, you're still my gang too, because, as long as you eat food, we're all one gang. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to reveal to you guys why this works, okay? Why the tools I've been sharing works, all right? Now, you see, when you actually like have to figure out how to make the learning fun, the memenomics and like the Haya method, all right, you have to read, all right, your information. You got to understand it. You got to analyze, all right, to see which information is actually important, all right. So this whole process, right, don't underestimate it, okay, before you actually turn it into creative notes, all right. But the understanding and the analyzing allows you to make the creative notes, and selecting the right information means that you don't study, everything. You don't have to read every darn thing in the textbook, okay. So this process, I cannot skip it for you, okay? And it's important for you to go through it. But again, if you struggle with it, it's okay, because it's a practice. And if you need a little nudge, if you need a little bit of help, I'm more than happy to, all right? Like the ions list, that's something I came up with for, our students who just completely just couldn't figure it out on their own. And so I'm very happy to, because, it's something I love to do, all right? Saves time. Gives you guys more time to play. I am all for that. All right. So this is why on my end, even though we produce study notes for you guys to help you recall, I don't prefer to do it, because I rob you of this process. All right. And this process and your ability to do this does determine, like, it is a very useful thing to have when you go out to work. All right. Because like my god brother, he studied marketing, but he went to work for alcohol company. All right, so you have to apply what you know in marketing into the context of an alcohol company. All right, so it's kind of similar to this. All right, except this one, the context is a little bit wider, because it's up to how you remember best. That's the context. All right, when you make the creative note and when you're reading and analyzing, it is in this context of helping you remember better. Okay, all right. So pro tips for using all of these tools. Okay, first, only use it for the things that you struggle with. All right, difficult to remember things. All right, if you already remember it and it's like the back of your hand, okay, all right, because the idea is to save time and give you guys more time to play, right? Okay, the second thing is label your drawings, especially when it's too brilliant. Okay, because growing up, sometimes I'm like, yeah, I found this creative way of labeling, my, taking this note, of doing this memenomic, and then a month later when I come back to it, I'm like, shoot, I remember this was really clever, but I can't remember what it is anymore. Okay, so when it's like really brilliant, that's when you should label it. Okay, and it's okay. It's about recall. All right, it's about recalling anyway, so you have to label that. It's okay. All right, and it just speeds things up when you study. Okay, idea vomit, especially when it's bad, particularly when it's bad, because sometimes the horrible ideas are actually the best. That helps you remember. Okay, next one. If your drawing is noob, it's fine. Okay, you saw my drawings yesterday. Drawings, yeah. All right, those of you in my gang, in my realm of drawing, put a thumbs up in the chat right now. It's okay. All right. Then the last thing is that whatever you do, always remember it's about creating ease for yourself. It's about using the effort to make it easy for yourself. All right, and not to make it difficult. All right. So, but you know what? Sometimes if you run into that issue, it's okay. All right. Again, you're practicing these methods. Okay. And what I'm sharing with you are things I kind of picked up along the way. So you guys are having a heads up over me. The fact that you know this and you know the context and all the mistakes that I've made before. All right. So yeah, feel free. Okay. So this is one of my students that I taught before. Her name is Rebecca. Yeah, she really hated school. When I had her in Form 2, it was like, wow, getting her to study, she's like sitting there like the cool kid and like absolutely like detached and disconnected from class. But when she saw how easy we made it, then she actually started enjoying school and enjoying learning with us. Yeah, and I was so happy for her because she's really smart. She's a really smart kid. She just hated studying. Okay, so yeah, I hope that these methods also help you become engaged with studying, or find it just a little bit fun, all right, compared to before. All right, and finally, to close, I'm going to share one last story with you guys. It's about a little girl. This little girl, all right, she's actually a smart girl, but she grew up all her life thinking she was completely average because she kept getting C's. She's not academically inclined. She's getting C's and D's. Okay, and because she has this sister who is like incredibly smart. Okay, math inclined, science inclined, so keeps getting straight A's in the major exams. So she thought that she would be forever average. Okay, but she went to university. All right, and she met this guy. All right, she was studying, I think, philosophy and all these kinds of things, and he showed her how to this skill called analyzing. All right, and basically applying information. And before you know it, her grades actually improved in university. So she went from like C's to like, or failing to like getting at least a B or sometimes an A. All right, today she is the founder of 1 out of 8 schools, recognized by the Cambridge University Student Union as the best practitioners of world-class education. And I call her none other than Teacher Anne. All right, and the other smart girl was Teacher Melinda. Okay, so Teacher Anne is very linguistically inclined. Okay, she's very inclined with languages, and Teacher Melinda is the one who had math and science. If Teacher Melinda didn't choose to come back from Singapore, we would not have our schools because none of us can do what she can do. Okay, and some of you might be wondering, what happened to that guy that Teacher Anne met? I called him Dad. Yeah, he's a funny guy. All right. So the reason why I'm sharing this with you is because when I shared this story a while back with one of my classes, and I realized like a lot of people who have met Teacher Anne, those of you who come to our school, right? They are, like they think Teacher Anne is actually an A student. She's not, she's super average, but that's what makes her such a great teacher because she understands what you don't understand. All right. And the thing is that growing up with her, I have never, ever heard her say like, oh, I can't do this because I was an average student. All right. So the reason why I'm sharing this story with you is because I want you to know your grades don't define you. Okay. Wherever you are now, it's okay. All right. And all you need is the right tools, the right support. Okay. And you're able to soar. Okay. Teacher Anne, never use her grades as an excuse. She never used her grades as a poor excuse that she'd be a bad teacher. She never thought like, I'm not an A student, I definitely shouldn't teach. She started the classes for my sister and I, English classes at first before we created the schools. Okay, so yeah, I'd like to leave you guys with that. For those of you who are, struggling with the grades and thinking you're going to be stuck there forever. All right, please don't let that happen. All right, it shouldn't. You guys are amazing. So, and thank you so much for listening to this. You guys are awesome. Always thought so. Hi, Sam. We're done.
Thank you, Teacher Erica. All right, guys, please give a round of applause for Teacher Erica for her awesome presentation for the past 2 days. Yeah. Now, guys, I hope you guys really took to heart what she has presented to each and every one of you because trust me, she knows what she's talking about. And if she were to bring out the big guns where she bring the mother out, she lagi knows what she's talking about. So we are not kidding why we put our Teacher Erica here as a closer. as our final teacher to present all these things, because all these things that she's presenting has in some ways or another, teacher Anne has already gone through it with her. Either that teacher Erica created it, teacher Anne approved it. So trust me, their knowledge, if were to be passed on to any students, right, that students will guarantee success. This one I can guarantee you. I put my head on the line. If I'm wrong, you tiok lah. Teacher Brandon also put his head. You ask him, you see he put his head there already. See our head is here on the chopping board. Guaranteed one bow tie.
Do I look like I have a choice? No, right?
Yes, bro, you got no choice. You're backing me up. Yes.
I mean, that's what makes you guys such fabulous teachers, because you guys believe in it
Yes,
too,
we
and
are.
you guys can see the gaps that the kids have gone through, and you guys work so hard to bridge those gaps. I know Teacher Brandon, the kids love your classes. Teacher Sam, I also know that they love your math classes. They rave about it.
Thank you.
Yeah. So yeah.
We can only do our best, huh? We can only really do our best.
Yes.
All right.
And it shows. It shows.
All right,
up.
guys. As you know, this is our final part of the show. So that means we are going to do our lucky draw now, right? Right, Jay Brandon? Is it time for the lucky draw yet?
It's time. It is really the
lucky
time
draw.
already.
Who's lucky?
Okay.
All right, it's time for the lucky draw. So guys, you know the drill. Lucky draw is very simple. Again, what are the things, Teacher Brandon? What are the things they stand to win, Teacher Brandon?
Okay, so they actually you guys can actually win the top 5 tips. Okay, from the what's the ebook called already? The top 5 tips. Okay, how to ace IGCSE. Okay, now when I say the 5, okay, where can you share the slides, please, teacher? Okay, Sam, can you share the slides? Okay, yeah. Okay, now guys, the reason why I can't share my slides because my computer choose to, the camera just die on me, and then I really want to see my face because my face like darn handsome. Okay, now okay, now okay, please stay, don't bye yet. Okay, so now we're going to give out to 10 winners, all right, for the top 5 tips. Okay, that's written by all our teachers. All right, so you see when I say the word 5, right, it's actually on each subject, okay, it's on each subject. But if let's say you were to add it up, okay, 5 tips per subject, so 5 times 8, okay, it equates to 40. All right, so guys, you will not be able to get this book elsewhere. It's because it is written by the teachers. Okay, so just now you have seen, right, the teachers are minimum experience is actually 5 years and above. Okay, 5 years and above. All right, so so you can see the quality and the weight, okay, of this book. All right, so our content is very very direct. Okay, so when we get the book, right, really treasure it. Okay, it's like the world-class treasure. Okay, and then just revise on it, sleep on it. Okay, so that you can ace the subject. All right, now, so what I need y'all to do is
Teacher Brandon?
Yes.
Sorry, I think my computer also quite slow. I need to wait for a while. I'm opening the thing now. Okay.
Okay, no problem. Okay. Now, all right, guys. So a very quick one. I want you all to write down. Okay, what have you learned from all the teachers? Okay, what have you learned from all the teachers? All right. So remember the first teacher that shared. Okay, it's Teacher Patrick. Okay, our Papa Pat. All right. So what have you learned from him in his accounting class? Okay, accounting class. All right. And the second one, okay, it's Teacher Rina. Okay, she shared the tips and tricks on how to do paper 6. All right, in chemistry. So write it down. What have you learned from Teacher Rina? Okay, and then the third one will be Teacher Shanette. Okay, so guys, I don't know whether you all have heard this, but Teacher Shanette actually got compliment by a father, okay, who said that, right, he can even understand what Teacher Shanette has just taught, right? And last but not least, okay, the crazy Teacher Songchi. Okay, so yes, when it comes to Teacher Songchi, MS is just so easy. Okay, so it's not like how it used to be. Okay, with her magics, right? Everything just seems logical and it flows. All right. Yeah. So okay. Please write down. Okay, because guys, honestly speaking, the teachers actually can see, okay, what you have written down, so that they know what have you like take home, okay, from today's webinar. All right. Yeah. So let me go and read here. Okay. So okay, geometry and arithmetic series. Okay, thank you, Bob Jeff. All right. So Mac say how to remember cat ion test. Hui Wen mentioned account rows. Yeah. Okay. The formula chapter 22. Okay. Yeah, I remember what is ROCE. Okay. Yeah. So Selena, the mnemonics. Oh, Selena's mentioned the mnemonics. Cute zombie and Zachary. That one is chemistry one, right? Okay. So yeah, that is the mnemonics, okay, that teacher Rina is super good at. Okay. What is series by teacher Songchi? Okay. How to calculate angles? Yeah. Okay. I think not just calculating angles, right? So it's more like there are three types of angle: acute, obtuse, reflex. Okay. I taught lower secondary maths, so luckily I still remember the terms. Okay, so and
Look at Carmen Bui's reply. Teacher Rina's lame jokes, but funny, of course, making things easier to remember.
Okay.
I like that, Carmen. Thank you so much for this. Thank you so much for those kind words, Carmen.
Wow,
I think
Bob
Teacher
Jeff.
Rina is laughing also right now.
Yeah, Bob Jeff mentioned your grades don't define you. Yes, okay. Wheeler, wow. Ratio analysis, wow. Whoa. Wheeler, you just sum up whatever that has been taught today. It's like so long. Oh my goodness. Okay. And then Mac mentioned what is the alternative segment theorem and how to identify the triangle. Okay, teachers, as I'm reading the comments, I need you to choose what who you think, okay, today's 10 winners. All right, so we have 10 winners on yesterday already, so today need you to go through the list, yeah, okay, and then pick the top 10 winners. All right, yeah, okay. So how to remember polygons? 10, 11, 12 with octagon, November, December. Yes, Selena, yes, this is octagon, nonagon, decagon. All right, structure of glomerulus. Wow. I have no idea what is that. Okay, MS is doable. Yes, Wendy, definitely. Okay, with teacher Songchi, actually everything is possible. Okay, how to make mnemonics for difficult things to remember? Yes, that the one I still remember. The the ion list? Yes. Okay, so Miss Rina give tips about. Wait a minute. Okay, I think I went too far already. Okay, pretty mind maps, yes. Okay, Miss Rina give tips on how to answer paper safe, nice flow chart. Yeah, Fabian, I think you should be very good at this already. Okay, this is your second time, right? Okay, so yeah, Junior, wow, maths, everything about maths, huh? Okay, opposite sides of cylinder quadrant. Oh, okay. How easy is score and maths? Very good. Charina, lame. Oh yeah, I know. Okay, when there's a word tangent, always remember 90 degrees and alternate segment theorem. Actually, I think I should relearn maths, man. Yeah, I miss teaching maths though. Yeah, if you know how to do maths and you teach maths, right, it makes you look smarter. But that doesn't mean those teachers that don't teach is not smart, just that they are good in their own way. All right. MS series is the first number you don't know, then you jialat. I like this. So Malaysian. Okay. Bob Jeff gas test, oxygen relight, glowing spleen. Yes, Bob, very important for chemistry. Okay. And the flow chart, really good paper 6 tips. Ooh, teacher Rina, you heard that. Okay. So guys, okay, don't forget salt solubility. See, our teachers are replying. Sure, I do notes. Yes, Wheeler, awesome. Okay, I will see you on Friday, right? Or Tuesday. I don't remember already. Rapper Brandon is here again. Woo! Okay, need to exercise a bit. All right. So yeah. Okay, don't forget to -2. Wow, Guys, do you realize that the teachers actually are replying and actually, going through your comments? Okay, so wow,
Don't
Wheeler,
simply
you
say
say
anything wrong. Guys, don't say wrong things, okay? The teachers are all here, I tell you.
yeah. Then I show you Wheeler's best tips. Join A night classes.
Thank you, Wheeler. Thank you, Wheeler.
Yeah lah, of
That
course.
one, Junyan
Okay.
also, Ko Junyan, right?
Yeah, Junior.
Ko Junyan also say
Okay.
the same thing.
Yeah, I did not understand accounts and no confidence with exams. So Mr. Patrick teach it with lots of formulas and theory, which made me understand a lot more with chapter 22. Wow, this one, Ishan. Okay, thank you. I think teacher Patrick would be very glad to see this. Yeah. Okay, because I know he actually have one activity that use the case study. Yeah, case study is actually the best way to learn and how to say apply what you've learned. Yeah, great
Okay,
threshold.
Selena
Yes.
Lu's comments is funnier. No more matrix and sets and relative velocity in AdMaths. Wow, guys. Is that what you think of AdMaths? Teacher Songji will be so sad right now.
Well, the thing is that the students actually they will prefer things that very difficult to be taken out ma. But that's quite true also. Okay. Yeah. But again, Bob just mentioned the great threshold. Yes, guys, please, because now you should be doing your own past year paper already, right? So please always practice the paper already. Okay. Always monitor where is your score, and then what is the grade based on the past year paper. That will really help you keep track. Okay.
Yes, and
Yeah.
teachers, please remember, be on the lookout for the winners, yeah?
Yeah, okay. And then finally, Jerica, she's cute. Her voice good. And lastly, her presentation are top notch. I learned a lot from her and her tips for learning. Nah, this one. Okay. Wendy, super number one teacher Jerica fans already. Do you want to consider to like form a fan clubs? Okay, I think she'll be very happy. Yeah, right. Okay. I wonder whether I'll have my own fan clubs in one day or not. Okay. Now just expressing what I got. So yeah. Okay. No, the formula for exterior angle. Yes, n minus 2 times 180. Correct. Okay. Wow. How to calculate sum to infinity? I learned. I miss matrix. Okay, Fabian. Okay, I just wish CIE remove permutation and combination. Fabian, you might actually want to go to UK and talk to the person, yeah? Okay? Always highlight yes, this is very important. Selena mentioned, always highlight or underline keywords in the chemistry questions. Selena, I think you are super fans of chemistry, is it? I know lah, because me and teacher Rina, we are just too hot of it. Yeah, man. Okay. Yeah, and I shine now. Okay, test for chlorine, bromine, ion. Yes, Bob. Okay, that one, please remember the color. Okay, color, it's important in chemistry because our life is actually very colorful. All right. Yeah, how to
Okay,
completing
guys,
the
we are still missing a
square.
lot of people. We are still a lot of y'all. We didn't reply anything, guys. Come on, we are trying to give away 10 sets of the
Yeah, 10
top
sets
5 tips, guys. We
way.
need more people to give because some of them are already yesterday's winner, and we want to give to other people that have not won
Yeah,
yet.
have to give to other people, ma. You see, like now,
Yes.
like there's 37. I believe we can give out. This is 37. 10 books to be given out, right? Each person will have a 1/3 of chance. 1/3 of chance is 33.3%. I know my maths. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So please, okay, keep the comments coming. Okay. And then like for like if let's say your friends are drop off already, please ask them to come back also. Okay. Yeah. And then when you cut a kite into half, two isosceles triangle is formed. Wow. Actually, man, you can be a very good teacher. It's like whatever that you mention, it's like, I mean, like it brings back my memory. Yeah, Hui Wen. Oh, hey, well, I think you direct copy my what one no? No, you didn't direct copy. No. Yeah, because that shows that you take notes. Very good, very good. Okay, 4 important flame tests to remember. Yes. Okay. Yo, look at Hui Wen. Wow. Well, Hui Wen, by the way, Hui Wen, it's like one of the students that stay all the way back. It's like very, very, very awesome. Okay. Yeah, big brain. So Hui Wen, please do your best. Okay. Yeah.
Teacher
So
Brandon, I think, right?
yes.
Dear Brandon, I think we should do this. We keep on letting the comments continue coming first. Let's start with the most important round right now.
Yeah,
I think
yeah, yeah.
everyone
We should. We
also
should.
want to know. All right, guys.
Yeah.
As you already know, right now, what we are doing at the end of the day, after today, what we want is to make sure that each and every one of you can benefit more from this. Agreed? You guys want to know what else can we offer you guys, right? And now this is what we are going to do. We are going to tell you what we can offer you. But before that, let me show you some of the comments from our students regarding all our teachers. Okay, I'm going to share with you some of the comments before we proceed with our rounds. These are the comments that our students have give regarding all this that have already taken our intensive class with us. So these are the comments that they give for accounting teacher Patrick. So we asked them a few questions only. Were your expectations met? Yes, they said expectations were met. Did you enjoy more? What do you enjoy the most about experience? I get to know more about accounting, and the teacher is very attentive. On a scale of 0 to 10, how likely will you be recommending this to your friends? It's a 10. Yes, I would definitely recommend to all our friends. Then what we asked, what will you tell your friends and colleagues about us? About the way the teacher teach. Can you see these are all real testimonials by our students? Then we have for chemistry. This was when teacher Brandon is teaching. Were your expectations met? Yes, met. What do you enjoy most about the class? All the tips and tricks, and also the way that to link everything out logically. So from scale of 0 to 10, he definitely would recommend everyone a 9. He gave us a 9. So what will you tell your friends about and colleagues about us? Amazing teachers. You can really see that the teachers are passionate, take care of the student well, and also make the class sound livelier. So then the next one we have are from students of Ed Maths and also mathematics. Oops, I forgot the word. Okay, it's from mathematics and also Ed Maths. So on the left side, you can see from Najla what she replied about teacher Shanette. Teacher Shanette prepares amazing slides and explains it very clearly and made sure that we understand everything. For instance, if we didn't understand one way, she will she will go through the topic over again until we understand. Since the group isn't too big, we were all given extra help if we didn't understand. So these are some of the things that our teachers do to make sure that all the students understand what is actually going on, guys. Okay, so seriously, keep the comments coming, right? Guys, I can see more comments, right? But keep it coming, don't let it stop. So next, how about Ed Maths? So we asked some students, were your expectations met? Her reply, definitely met. So what do you enjoy the most about your experience? I enjoy the interactive teaching by teaching between teachers and us. I also find it so much easier to ask teacher Song Chi questions because of her fun personality. Okay, now guys, these are just some of the comments that we have, the testimonials that we took out only because we wanted to prepare just a few slides to show you this. Okay, but now, instead of just doing all this, let's just do this. I will let the important people tell you what they can offer you. All right, guys, this is what we are going to do. I will let them personally tell you what they can offer you for if you join their classes. I'm going to add all the teachers in right now, okay? I'm going to add teacher Rina in. I'm going to add teacher Shanette in. I'm going to close my, let me close this one first. Stop screen. All right, I'm going to add all of them in. So what we're going to do right now is very simple. We are going to do a lightning round. Every teacher will be given 30 seconds, okay? All right, teachers, listen. Each and every one of you will be given 30 seconds to show your students here right now why they must join your class. All right, guys, seriously, 30 seconds. Let me add everyone in. Brandon can help me out. My computer very slow. So I also don't know what's wrong.
Okay.
I'm going to add teacher Song Chi in. I'm going to add teacher Kin San in.
Yeah, please help add.
In. Yeah, I'm going to add teacher Mei Peng in. I'm going to add teacher Patrick in. And I'm going to add the Lang Chai teacher Alex in. Teacher Alex, are you there?
Yeah!
Yes, good. You better show your face. If you don't, the girls will be very disappointed. You're already more handsome than me. I'm already very angry. All right. Everyone, the teachers are in. The teachers are in.
So who's going first?
Who's going first?
Good question.
Who's going first?
I want to bring down the whole house. I'm banging on the tables. I'm banging on everything that I can think of. Wait, are all the teachers in? Hold on. Are all the teachers in?
Yes, yes, we are all in
Teacher
already. We are all
Brenda,
in
Teacher
already.
Rina, Teacher Sophie. Oh, yeah, already. Okay. Because from my end here, it seems
Wait,
like Teacher
Anita,
Alex and Teacher
Anita.
Mei Ping not in yet.
They say
Teacher
she
Anita, mana?
says studio is full. She says studio is full.
Yeah, the
Oh,
studio is full
man.
because we can house maximum 10
Yeah, don't worry.
10
If
teachers.
let's
Okay,
say
I'll-
not enough space, I
I'll
can
drop out,
leave.
I'll
Don't
drop out.
worry. Just come out. Teacher Anita, are you there? Okay.
No,
Guys.
I'll drop out.
Okay.
I'll drop out. Then
Yeah,
then
yeah.
the
I
teachers
think
can come in,
Teacher
okay?
Erika drop off first, then let Anita come in. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait,
I think that's more important. Okay. All right. Go.
Yeah. Hey guys, can you imagine like this StreamYard is not enough to house all the teachers? It's like wow, like full house, like oh.
I think we need to acknowledge both Teacher Sam and Teacher Brandon, yeah, for 8-9 hours straight, Saturday and Sunday, talking non-stop. I think this one takes talent, guys. Let's give them a big hand. Yeah.
Thank you. My
Thank you, Sam and Brandon, keeping them entertained.
Wow. Wait, I think Teacher Sam that side a bit laggy now. Ayo. Hey, but guys, seriously, it's just so happy to see everyone on the same screen, Yeah. Okay, and okay. Honestly speaking, it's like because my side, right? I don't have my computer, with me, so I can only look at this screen. Yeah. Okay. So, are you guys ready for the line now? 30 seconds only. 30 seconds only. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So just now, Hui Wen say the rapper. Yeah. That's how I train my rapper skill. Like that. Hello.
What are we
Anita.
supposed to do? Hi.
After 2 days not seeing each other, now we get the chance to see everyone in the same screen.
Yeah, everyone in the same screen, okay? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Ayo. I wish we are doing physically, okay? My goodness, it's just I cannot tahan. Okay. Yes. So okay, I think we can start now.
What are we supposed to do? Sorry.
Sam call me. Okay. Wait. We are supposed to do the lightning rounds, okay? 30 seconds lightning round, okay? 30 seconds lightning
I was
round.
not there in the previous one. Can you just brief me again? Sorry. Anybody else?
I just convince them why they should attend your intensive class.
Okay. Bye.
Can do it. Come on, Anita.
Okay. All right. So Anita,
Look at my
so
horrible face.
okay. So we all have 30 seconds, okay, to show to tell the students, right, what are we offering in our 12-week classes, okay? And you have 30 seconds only. 30 seconds only, yeah. Okay. So I will start. I'll start counting from 5 to 1, okay? So the moment I say 1 already, right, then I will start first. Then and the next will be Rina, okay, and then Shanette, and then Song Chi, and then Kin San, Mei
guys,
Ping,
I'm back. Can you hear
Patrick,
me?
Alex, and Anita. Okay.
Okay.
So
Okay.
ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Okay. So students, hear me out. Okay. If let's say you want to find what is the best teachers in the town or in Malaysia, right? This is where you should go because all the teachers, right, they have actually prepared 12 weeks of content, and when you attend, right, okay, we can guarantee the learning curve is 200%. Means that if let's say you are C, you can go to A. Okay. Even if you are D, you can go to B. But if you want to go to C from A star, right, it is also highly possible. Okay, because the teachers, right, they will do their best, right, to make sure they will make impossible the possible.
15 seconds left.
30 seconds done. Okay, next, Teacher Rina.
Alright, guys.
Oh, I said the past why.
10, 9,
Okay, I
8,
do not
7,
need 30
6,
seconds because
5,
from what I've
4,
seen, my lame
3, 2, 1, stop.
only now I'm gonna start. Oh,
Yeah. Now you're gonna start.
I
Okay.
don't need 30 seconds, okay, guys? I think from what I've noticed from the comments, my lame jokes is a hit. So if you come, I have more lame jokes for you. More and more. Every day you're gonna hear lame jokes until you memorize your chemistry, you vomit chemistry, but you will remember your chemistry. I promise you that. And I'm gonna be
10,
thinking a lot
9,
of things, so
8,
I can already
7,
see all of you.
6,
We we are gonna have
5,
more cuties.
4,
Let's go.
3, 2, 1. Stop. Next.
Jeanette.
Go, Jeanette,
Hi.
go.
Hello. Okay. My selling points are just my notes and my dedication. That's it. You come and I will promise you that I will try my best to help you. That's it. Bye.
Okay, next, Songji.
What? That's it?
I think,
Songji, go.
okay, I give you an overview because our class is going to be 2 hours every single week. So, in a 2-hour class, the first hour I will be giving you, like what I said, the mind map for each chapter. And I will also go through the keywords and the formulas for each chapter. And then the next hour, this is where I'm going to train you on your exam
10,
skills.
9,
Oh,
8,
and then
7, 6,
and then
5,
always
4,
I'll say,
3, 2, 1. Stop.
Oh, she
Next,
lied.
Teacher Kinsan, go.
Okay, hi. For me is everybody says that English is actually the hardest paper to actually sit for. So I can tell you this with more than 15 years of experience. I know the system inside out. I have already hacked the system. When teacher Brandon talked about bringing students from C to B, I have done that before, from D to C, C to B, B to A.
10,
Also, we have
9,
that. So
8,
yeah, come for my class,
7,
yeah.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Teacher Maypen, go.
Okay, a message for Wendy first. Thank you very much, Wendy. I love you so much. You've been an awesome student. You join my class. Breakfast is on me at 9:30.
Wow.
Yes. Breakfast on me.
Huh? That's
9:30,
it?
I see you.
That's it. Okay,
Yeah.
good, cool.
Okay, Teacher
Okay.
I want to join your
Go.
class too, teacher Meeping now.
Come. Sunday morning, 9:30, come.
Teacher Patrick.
Okay, Teacher Pat.
All right, is it my turn
Patrick,
now?
go.
Hi, guys.
Yeah.
Right, so
Yeah,
you come
go.
to join my right. You get to see my lovely baby daughter. You get to see baby Stella.
Selling the daughter on screen.
That's the deal. Okay, so on a serious note, guys, every time you come to my class, right, I will give you all the notes ready and we will discuss all the partial paper. So I can guarantee make the things the simplest way that you can guarantee
10,
score it, and then you will get a good mark. And you
8,
go to college, you go to
7,
university, and become
6,
accountant. Bye.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Teacher Alex, your turn.
Oh, okay.
Go.
Okay, so I can't guarantee a baby or I can't guarantee free breakfast, but I can guarantee you guys the grades you need to get into any college of your choice. Now, I've already managed to summarize this huge textbook into short, concise notes for you guys. No matter if you're an A student or a C student or an F student, you will understand it. I promise you that. We can use real world examples. I can show you some news. I
10,
can
9,
show you some real examples to
7,
make it more easy.
6,
Okay, thank you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Teacher Anita, are you ready? Go.
Yeah. Okay, guys.
Janita?
Hopefully you will join. For me, you guys will get your notes, which I typed it out and have it in full slide. If you join me, you're gonna get that for free. Along with that, not only teacher Patrick got baby, okay, I got 2 kids at home. You can hear all the noises at the back. Okay, and we're gonna have classes at 8 o'clock in the morning. So I also can give you breakfast, but you can see me eating breakfast.
8,
I'll try to deliver to you.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop.
Thank you, guys.
Okay, what else do you
Oh my
want?
God.
What else do you want? We got 8
Oh my
best
God.
teachers here today to tell you what you need to get. What you want. What else do you want? We got 8 of the best teachers that are going to guide you across all 8 topics, guys. This is our guarantee. All that you see here, they are all the teachers that will be guiding you through the 3 months program that we have already specifically catered and made for you guys. All right, guys, we have made this 3 months program just for you all. So now teacher Brandon is going to sell the 3-month program to you all, right? So I'll put up the screen for you all. Brandon? Wait, I share the
okay.
screen, Brandon.
Okay.
My
Teacher
computer
Sam,
is very slow. Yeah, I think the whole day
I
on,
think you
that's
have
why.
to remove you have to remove some of us first so that you can share the screen. But guys, like on a side note, I really miss
All
you
right,
guys.
I'm
Okay,
gonna
teachers.
remove.
Yeah, thank you, teachers. It's like, oh my god, I seriously
All
miss
right, I'll
your.
remove everyone
Ayo.
except myself and Brendan, yeah? Sorry,
Yeah,
thank
yeah,
you,
yeah. Thank you
teachers. I'm
so
so
much. Thank you
sorry I
so
have to
much.
do this to you all.
Yeah, thank you, thank you. Ayo, miss you. I cannot tahan.
I'm so
Okay,
sorry that I have to
so
do this. I feel so bad.
okay, now okay, guys. Just now during the lightning rounds, right? You all have heard the teachers. Okay. Not just from how fun we are, but how real we are. Because we are not just really we're not just colleagues. We are more than just friends. Yeah. Well, I mean, we even bring our babies on the table. Okay. Now, so okay. The okay. So
Teacher
now just
Brendan, can you
get
help me
straight.
to
Yes.
remove them?
They're all
Can you help
removed
me to
already.
remove them as well?
Yeah,
Because so I need to share the screen for you.
they are all
Oh,
removed
remove it.
already.
Okay. All right, Teacher Brendan, you may go.
Yeah, yeah,
All
yeah.
right.
Okay, they're all removed
Can you
already.
see my
Okay.
screen?
Yeah. Wait a minute. Okay. Now, so guys, the deal is still the same as yesterday. Okay, the deal is still the same as yesterday. So for the first one, okay, the light package, okay, original price is 1,002. Okay, but today if you sign up, you'll be getting only 840. Okay, 840, and on top of that, you'll be getting bonuses that worth 1,260. Now, guys, I really cannot emphasize how much value is this. 1,260 is just a number, but remember just now, the one our previous students, our ex-students mentioned that if let's say you want to have a breakfast with teacher, they are on. You want to stay back for extra rounds, okay, just to clear the concept, they are also on. So, guys, are you really paying for 2 hours? Actually, you're paying more than that. Okay, so you're actually paying this amount for more than the hours that has been promised. Okay, we always go beyond what should be done. Okay, so that's how much value that we can bring it to you. All right, now then the next one, okay, will be bundle 3. Bundle 3,
But guys, hold on.
normal.
Okay, Teacher Brendan might not have said this. Okay, 840 ringgit looks a lot. But the thing you must remember is this. This is for a total of 12 classes, yeah? If you
Yes.
divide down to 12 classes, each class is 70 ringgit. Meaning, and each class is a total of 2 hours. 70 divided by 2 hours, I don't have to teach you as a maths teacher anymore. It's only 35 ringgit an hour. Where are you going to find one teacher to guide you 12 classes? Each hour that teacher only receive 35 ringgit
35.
an hour only, guys. Please remember this while you are thinking, okay, that you see the 840 is too much. Please remember to count down everything. Then you will see. Just now, the father that was talking to me, he also had a shock. He was like, "Are you sure this is the price?" I say, "Yes." Why? What's wrong with the price? He said, I'm paying 50 over ringgit an hour right now outside, and you're telling me this is your price?" I say, "Yeah." Okay, Jeff
Yeah.
Brandon, sorry, continue, please.
Okay, so the bundle 3, okay, the normal price is 3,600, okay, but today, okay, when you choose to sign up this, you're only paying 2,340. On top of that, you'll be getting values of 1,280. So if you add it up, okay, you are paying 2,340 for the price of over 3,600. Okay, yeah, so actually it's super duper worth it. On top of that, okay, we have a very special deal, ends at today 11:59 p.m. That is, if you pay one lump sum, you will be only paying how much? Yes, 2,106. 2,106. So if you again do the calculation, 2,106 divided by 3 divided by 12, each class is about 58 ringgit and 50 cent, right?
Yes, sir,
58.5,
58
right?
and 50
Yes.
cents.
Okay, my goodness,
That is
it's like
29 ringgit an hour, Teacher Brandon.
yes,
29 ringgit an
29
hour,
ringgit
Teacher
per
Brandon.
hour. Okay, per hour. Okay, and guys, we are actually talking about small size class. Okay, small size class. You know how small is it or not? Maximum 10. Maximum 10. Okay, so this is the value that we are giving. Yeah. Okay, so really don't miss this opportunity. Okay, now last but not least, bundle 5. All right. So usual price 6,000. Okay, but today, if you choose to sign up, you only need to pay 3,600. Okay, and on top of that, you get all the free bonuses worth 1,280. Now, guys, if you think this one is like wow, 3,600 a lot, right? Okay, today we give you another greater deal. We will slash off the price and you will be only paying 2,880. Okay, so do the maths now. 2,880 divided by 5 divided by 12. Each class is only 48. 48, all right, and then each hour means it's only 24. Okay, 24 ringgit per hour. Okay, so guys, you see with this bundle 5 package, right? Okay, you will not just be meeting 5 of our teachers, but you also get to may look into the WhatsApp group that the teachers will be accessible 24/7 except sleeping time. Okay, and then whatever question that you ask, right, they would definitely answer. Okay, and then you know our teachers very well, right? If you have special requests, they will attend to you. Do they charge extra? No. Okay, so this is the kind of value that that you will be receiving from us.
Teacher Brandon,
Okay.
Teacher Brandon, sorry, disturb you again. I just got confirmation we have just closed 3 deals already. Three
Three
bundle
deals.
deals. Three
Oh,
bundle deals, Teacher Brandon. Woo!
wow.
Yes,
Okay.
guys, keep
Yes,
it
yes.
coming.
Yeah, okay. So guys, the special deals are okay, 2,880 only ends it will last until today. Last until today, okay, before 12 a.m. okay, on Monday. All right. So that means 11:59. Yeah. Okay. So
Yes,
please,
guys.
please, please.
You've already
Okay.
heard from the students. You've already heard from the students, and you've already heard from the teachers. The students are all just now that we interviewed them during our break time. The 2 students you've heard, and yesterday also another 2. Now, these are all real students that have gone through our classes. If you have any questions, you can ask them. Honestly, just now we've open up the floor for you to ask them questions, and we've also talked to them, and they already told you they are returning students. Students that return for a second round with our teachers. Now, if let's say our teachers were really not good at all, do you think they will come back for a second round? Honestly, it's impossible that they will, but they did. Why? Because our teachers are the ones that can guide them to where they want to be. So seriously, consider it, but we have to tell you these deals will only last until 12 midnight today, 11:59 11:59.59 I'll give you until extra 59 seconds. So do not wait anymore. Pick the packages that you want. We have the light package, the 1 subject. We have the bundle 3 package for the 3 subject, and the bundle 5 package for the 5 subjects. Now, if you have any questions, you can contact us a few ways. Number 1, you can go through Facebook right now to deal with us. Or number 2, you can call our office number. The number is 016-25-00114. Okay, I repeat, 016-25-00114. You can contact us there to talk to us, or here right now while you're still typing the messages. You can type and we will get back to you. I promise you this, okay? Now,
yes.
Any more questions, please let us know. All right? These are all our deals. Our teachers are waiting for you. We are going to start our classes. Okay. When are we going to start our classes, Teacher Brandon? When are our classes going to start?
We
And
are
how do I
going to.
register?
Okay, good questions. Okay, so now as you can see on the slides, right? Okay, so you can actually fill up the Google form. Okay, the Google form is actually it will be posted in the chat. All right. So click onto this link. Okay, and then it will brings you to the Google form. You can select your packages. All right, and then just upload the transaction record and then send to us, and then we'll follow up from there. Okay. Now, guys, I know some of you, I mean, I don't know whether your parents are with you or not, okay? So even if with or without, please do discuss with your parents, okay? Please tell your parents that how you have seen us in conducting these classes, and then how do you feel, okay, when you have us as your teacher. Okay, yeah, seriously, do consider that, because we have received a lot of inboxes already. Okay, so keep it coming. Okay, because we are only doing this for you. Okay, we are only doing this for you. All right. So After this webinar, it's off already. Quickly discuss with them because we have another 7 hours more. Okay, the deal will only last for another 7 hours. Okay, so minusing your dinner time, your wash up time, you have only left with 3 hours only. So really do not consider already. Okay, so the only way to stop you, okay, from joining these awesome classes is a hesitation. So do not let the hesitation to hold you down any longer. Okay, do sign up now. Okay, and then we will see you starting 5th of July. Okay, that means 1 week later. Okay, so this program will last for 12 weeks. So it will be from starting from 5th of July all the way to the last day will be 19th of September. Okay.
And also, students, when you are at the Google form, right? Remember the selecting of the programs there, the subjects that you want. If it's possible, please let us know as well. Yeah, in the after you added the file already, please let us know whether you are taking core or extended. Yeah, please let us know if there is a core or extended. Now, because we didn't put it there, but please let us know as well, because this is very, very important for us to help you to set you into the right class, okay? English, we've already separated to first language and second language. But right now, we need to make sure that your other subjects that you have either core or extended, you must let us know so we know how to put you into the correct class, okay?
Yes. So guys, just a minor correction. Actually, the class will end at 26th of September. Yeah, so 12 classes in total. Okay. Yeah, we are definitely gonna be very transparent. So it's 12 weeks lah. Okay. Yeah. So these are the timetable. Okay. So our Leng Zai teacher elect class is on Monday. Okay, 6 to 8. Starting from 5th of July, which is next week. Okay. Okay. So the admits will be on Tuesday. All right. Tuesday will be teacher Song Chi. Thursday will be teacher
Wednesday
Patrick.
also got here, Brandon. Sorry, yeah. Wednesday is our English second language. 6 to 8 also English second language.
Oh, okay, that's great. Okay, yeah, and so second language is on Wednesday. Thursday will be accounts by our Papa Pet. Okay, and then Friday will be teacher Rita. Okay, and just so you know, I'll be there as well. Yay! So for those that enroll in chemistry, right, you are not getting just one, you're getting two. Okay, yeah, and then for Saturday and Sunday is the best one. Okay, so biology will be on Saturday 8 to 10. That's why teacher Anita say breakfast on her. Okay, and then followed by teacher Kin San 10 to 12. Okay, and then teacher Jeanette 12 to 2. All right, so you have biology, English, first language, and math. And then Sunday's breakfast is on teacher Mei Ping already. Okay, so you have Sunday dates and Saturday dates from both teacher Anita and teacher Mei Ping. Okay, so guys, where to find a teacher that will eat breakfast with you? Like seriously, those days I don't even dare to ask teachers out for meal. But now we are inviting you for over for meals. Okay, so what are you waiting for? Just come, man. Okay.
Right,
yeah.
guys. So if you seriously need more information, just message us on the office number, or you can use other forms. We've got the Facebook. You can contact us through Facebook. How you register, that's how you can contact us as well. Okay. If not, you can use our office phone to contact us again. The number is 016-2500-114. Contact us there. Okay, guys. Get us there, message us right now. We can help you to answer all the questions. Our admin is already ready for you guys. Yeah, any questions that you have, please let us know. We will try our best to answer every questions that you may have. Okay, guys. All right. This is all the best that we can do already to really help you guys. Okay, don't forget, we are now going to announce our lucky draw winners. Teachers, do we have the winners already?
There are a few repeated. There are a few repeated ones, Okay, so I think we can just announce, all right, and then and then we'll just send the books, Okay, so guys, the thing is because just now we have just too many comments. Okay, so our dear teacher Erica really helped us a huge favor by tabling down. So thank you, teacher Erica. Okay, so the first winner goes to Wheeler. Okay, Wheeler, Yes, okay, thank you. Okay, thank you for the comments. Okay, I know you have been paying attention all the while. The second goes to Kimberly. Okay, so it's a Mac lah. Okay, Mac. Okay, Mac Chu. Okay, congrats. And then the third one will be Bob Jeff. Bob Jeff. Okay, Bob Jeff. Yeah. Okay, and then the fourth one will be Selena. Okay, Selena. And then the next one will be Junyan. Junyan. Okay, then the next one will be just now with a very funny puns. Okay, Carmen. Okay, Carmen. And then the next one will be Elizabeth. Elizabeth, congratulations. Okay, and then the last one is Sky. Okay, Sky is the limit. Okay.
Oh, we have a sky here. Wow.
Yeah. There's a Sky here. Okay. So yes, the winners: Wheeler, Meg, Bob, Selena, Junyan, Carmen, Elizabeth, and Sky. Please send drop us a message on the messenger. Okay. To tell us your emails, and then we will send the ebook to you. Okay. Yes, so guys, thank you so much for today. Okay, you guys have been very, very awesome. Okay, I know it's a long day, and tomorrow we will start our normal day already. Okay, students go back to school learning. We teachers go back to school teaching. But first and foremost, thank you the teachers. Okay, like all the teachers, like really thank you so much. Okay, I mean this is a very valuable Sunday, but you choose to stay back and then do the lightning round. It's very crazy. We all become rapper already, but it's all worth it. Okay, because we always break through ourselves. Okay,
because
then the next one will be
because without the teachers, there is no ACE night classes.
Yeah, there's no
That's
ACE
why
night classes. Okay.
These are really our ace teachers, our really ace teachers, where we always come together like a family, no matter what. We just have to ask them, they will just say yes. That's why without all these teachers with us, right, we really cannot conduct this webinar for you guys. I hope you understand. Because all these teachers they willingly do it. When we just ask, we just have an idea. Like teacher Brenda, I was sitting, we're like, teachers, we have an idea. Do you all want to do IGCSE intensive webinar for all the students that are going to do IGCSE soon? They were like, why not? Why now only ask? You should ask us earlier. But we're like, we just had the idea. What are you talking about? No, you should ask us yesterday. We would have said yes. I was like, oh, okay, sorry, teachers. So guys, you can see how much passion each and every one of these teachers, Teacher Patrick, Teacher Alex, Teacher Rina, Teacher Anita, Teacher Shanette, Teacher Songji. Who else did I miss? Oh no, I think I'm missing one teacher. Teacher Kinsan.
Dear Kinsan.
Okay, and Teacher Brandon. Look, all these teachers they are here for you at any time of the day. If you need help, they are here. Just send us a message personally on our ACE night classes. I guarantee we will get them to answer you all. All right? If you got anything else that you need to know, seriously, please contact us. We are there for you anytime. All right, guys?
Yeah, you know our Facebook, you know our YouTube, and then you know our office number. Seriously, we are not running away. We cannot run away. Okay? Yeah. So do approach us. Okay. And then once again, thank you so much. And it's very hard for me to say goodbye, but we have to. So do sign up today, okay? And then I hope to see every single one of you next week. Okay.
Our classes are waiting on you, Oni. All right.
Yes. Okay. Last but not least, really take care, stay safe. We wish you all the best to your IGCSE examinations, and please let us know, okay, your results, because we want to see your growth and we treasure this journey together. All right.
Yep. We are waiting on you to see your results. All right, guys. Thank you, guys. We're gonna call it a day here. Now it's 4:59 and 31 seconds. Brandon, can we wait another 20 over seconds? Wait.
I thought it's already 5.
No, 20. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13. All right, guys, count down with me, guys. Count down, seriously. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. I'm going to end after this now. I'm going to end our broadcast, okay?